Oh wait, Christmas. Never mind.
I mean, Todd literally just posted, Addy, remember when you kept sending me winter? And I kept sending you summer. Alrighty, so we have Maida. Maida. Wake up, Maida. Wake up. Wake up. Why does Maida always asleep when we first start stream? Always is. I got Cap here also snoozing, but at least Cap's got his helmet on.
Yeah, well, Mater knows that there is no cannibals on Mars yet.
Technically, though, all it takes is one failed crop and then everyone's cannibal on Mars.
True.
Light on.
I've actually done a playthrough of Surviving Mars.
And you got cannibals again.
Sorry, I've got a nut in my mouth. Nah, I've actually got a playthrough of Surviving Mars where I haven't got solid green. It's a miracle.
It's only a matter of time. Don't worry about it. Wait, way too early for you to realize. Clock changed. No, it's not, I'm not on work today, so I decided to start the stream a little bit earlier. So don't worry about being here, Cap. Your body's up there. They'll be there. But yeah, don't worry about. I know I'm early. I'm an hour early, purposely. What is the status of the ongoing future of daylight savings anyway? From what I remember, all of Europe saying no, we're not doing it anymore, but I don't know when it triggers. UK is a bit iffy because it was decided we weren't going to do it before we left Europe, but this government decides to undo everything that's been done, and I think some US states are saying they're going to stop doing it. So what's the? Okay. So what's the situation on that?
I like daylight savings. It gives me an excuse to touch my clocks.
You can do it anyway.
Yeah, but there's no real point in touching your clock unless you have an excuse. And clock before you mishear out.
I didn't mishear anything.
Clock. Oh. I know what some of your trolls are like.
Alright, so for this pressurization, I want to get this wall cladded up, because right now if we dig into the floor to get a power cable, we vent the base, which is not a good thing for the long run. The question really is, whoop, there we go again. The question really is, do we clad it with the walling like that, or do we build it out another block with these so we don't have these little dips on the sides?
Well, I think I go for cladding. The dips sound awesome as long as they're not manholes. I don't like holes.
It's just that when you build the base, because we have the power cables below, we have to mine out the terrain to make a little trench for the power cables to go into. And if we dig too wide, which we have to do for some of the cables, then we end up with a small gap between the building and the soil. So it gets like a little V-shaped edge. It's not a problem, but it does mean a lot of cladding. So let's get some cladding made. We're going to need probably about 100, I would say. What do we have in stock?
Peter, can I just clarify to Toad? I'm sucking some peanuts because I'm eating peanut M&M's, so I genuinely had a nut in my mouth.
Addy, can I say something? Addy, can I say something then?
Go on.
When has clarifying something with Toad ever helped the situation?
Actually, it's usually done the opposite. I foresee clip 428 coming right away.
Right, get me the walls here.
Blech.
We got lead, silicon, lead, steel. There, we've got an over. It's too close to the other ones. You have nothing in you. You have iron in you. Make sure the machines are all empty upstairs, and then we're good to start laying down the foundations. You are. Oh, you have iron, gold, and copper. I'm going to pull the lever, just get that stuff out, so we know where it is. Bring the menus up. really quickly. Put you in there, and there, and there. There we go. Might as well turn off the machine. I'm not going to be using it for a while. Do 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 do. 93% of my battery. I'm good. Okay. You're making them, and you've done 12 so far. That's fine. So, what I want to do, which put these ingots back in there first before I forget about them. There we go. Right, so we're going to clad the walls. That's a priority task for the edge anyway. I want to extend this corridor out a little bit further and put an airlock on the end. We need an airlock on this end of the building somewhere. Probably on that side. We're going to, which I'm not going to do today, maybe. I want to get an air pipe coming out of this system. So, in here, we currently have an air pipe. So we've got air pipe wires. Grey is the ammo pipe, I believe. So a quick nosy. That's a CO2 pipe. So that's the ammo pipe for the base. For the farm. So we got a volume pump there. Okay, that's good. Boop. Hey, RJ. Put that there. Come around this way. You can't get through that anymore, so that's a downside. I mean, I kind of knew it was going to happen eventually, but I didn't think it was so soon. I was hoping to be able to have a walkway through here. Bring the pipe in, down, across, but then that still caused some problem getting across it. Okay, regardless. I can get back out of here anyway. Speaking of which, we need this entire top section needs sealing before we can truly do it. I think these are all done, it's just plastic sheets that are needed for here. Yeah. So it's just plastic sheets that are needed for there. We have the bottom piece that needs it's cladding doing entirely. Okay, well they should have done the walls should have been done by now, so we go in there and have a nosy, get them up and running, and we can get started with that wall part. Thank you, Kat, for the stream notifications in Discord. I kind of forgot to put that on the post, didn't I? I've forgot to do that quite a lot actually. It's really something I should pay more attention to. Okay. How close are we to completing that? 20, I thought 22, then 23. And these are stacks of 30. So I'll wait for it to do another stack, and then I'll stop it. And we're making plastic, because I need a lot of plastic.
So Lego are getting more of me money. They are releasing a 1966 Batmobile. It looks camp and 60s and I want it so much.
Well, I hope you can get it. I really do. Hey wifey, how you doing? Hello, and how are you doing? It's going very well, thank you. And how are you doing today? We have a very hot day around here today, so we are melting slowly. Plastic sheets, make them. Probably need that many of them though. I'm going to go place some of these around while we wait for the sheets to be done. We're going to need quite a lot of sheets, so I don't really worry about making too many right now.
Hi wifey, we were talking about me peanuts and clocks.
We were. It was interesting conversations, to say the least. Right, so if we go over here, I believe one of these and that section there needs to be sealed, and then the entire lower part of the base should be relatively sealed then. That one. There we go. And then now that's been done, it's just about filling these in later on. I am, however, going to start with the second layer of these. I want the type 1s to go there. The corridors are probably the most important part of this, because that's where the largest attempt of meeting into a cable will be at some point. But I will just go around the base, starting here. I'm going to run out, but I'm going to get around this section here, which is the gas farm. Get this part started. Because at least then we're in a good stead for the progression. We need to move that vent at some point. Can't put them back there because these are where the... no, actually the elevator can have one on this side, but it can't have one further up. Remember that now. 2, 5, 4. Actually did a lot more than I thought we were going to do in the first batch.
Hello there.
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm good. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I am.
Did you forget to change your clocks then?
I did not. I knew it was early, but I've been sat for like an hour going, should I start streaming? Should I not start streaming? And I just went and got food and then went, you know what, I'm going to stream now. Plus all my clocks are computerized, so they change themselves. So then I can blame them if something goes wrong.
I think we've got 2 analog clocks and that's about it.
I have 1 analog clock in the living room, which hasn't had a battery in it for probably a better part of a year. Because I ran out of battery and it's like, I can't be able to fix the time on that. And I have another analog clock in the bedroom, but since I don't actually have to travel for work anymore, it's just not been something I've had to keep a track of. And it does have a chip inside to self-correct, you know, when if it's wrong it'll correct itself, since you put a battery in. But again, this battery's been dead for a better part of a year as well, so...
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm still alive! Oh my god,
I'm surprised, actually. When you go downstairs, can you turn the plastic machine off? It might have made enough.
Shout out to Mr. Washington.
Please.
Hope his hearing
Yep.
returns soon.
I highly doubt it has actually made enough, but...
I'm amazed. I only needed a drink.
Well, to be fair, food is rare, and you're not being using power while unconscious, I don't think. So...
Which machine? This machine. I would say you've got at least 100.
I'm going to need more than that. Yeah, I'm going to need more than that event, because it's 2 per building, 2 per tile. So I'm going to need a lot.
Put it back on then.
Yeah. I knew it makes them quite fast, I wasn't sure how many it would have done. I just says, shout out to Miss Washington, hope he's here and returns soon. You know you can still read the text as well, right? And where are we on? We've got 45 in the chamber there as well, okay. I will stop it at 50 so I can control how much more we get. So my plan is to get the base as close to vacuumed as possible.
Yeah.
And then pressurize it. But I also want to get a sleeper hook running because it's annoying me that we're still...
I just saw that Mater is a skeleton.
Sorry.
Can I call Dins on Mater?
Yeah, it would be nice. Not to have to worry that if I miss a stream, I'm gonna die.
Well, it's not like that. It's. I mean, if you die with your resources are generally with you, but it's just like it feels a bit cheaty that we're constantly bringing in new material. You know, a new set of batteries every single time. With 2 sets of batteries every time we log in, 2 sets of new tools. It just feels cheaty.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Pete, did you see what my local news is attempting to fate on the planet? Yeah, 100 years. Oh, I'm gonna burn. It's their fault. Where did I do this around here? Jay, fill your damn holes in. So I'm just cladding the walls on the outside of the base right now to make sure that when I dig into a power cable, I don't end up venting everything.
Fair enough.
And for most of the base, that'll be fine. There's some places that'll need a bit more attention. I'm not sure about your arc furnace site and your furnace, whether they need another level below that. Because I'm not sure how far you took down. No, the arc furnace one will most likely need an extra layer.
We will have 100 years to destroy Earth.
I think the art, yeah, to do a basement into it, so...
Yeah, so it'll need another level below that, with just a cladding around the outside, or frames, something, just something that, if you dig into that wall for any reason, then we're covered on pressurization. Which isn't hard to do, we just need to know where to go for it. I kind of saw it as I was walking around, but that looks like it's going to need another layer below it.
I mean, we shouldn't really be needing to go into the basement of the basement. Because there's nothing running underneath this floor, it's all running. This is more or less access to cables.
Why is it when everyone mentions the basement, I suddenly hear in voice? That or climbing on top of organ box.
Sure, that's the reason.
Hello, Birdseye.
Hello there.
Birdseye, question.
No, I don't make fish fingers.
No, I was going to ask you, why do you make such good eating? I had a very good bird's eye tray bake earlier.
That's not me.
I got an idea!
How's your day been, bird's eye?
Busy. The rest of my week.
In the fucking face with a giant shit.
Sunlight is coming through my window at such a spot where I'm.
What's having costs? I'm hungry again. Yep, watch out.
I'm not hungry, I've got M&M's. Just...
M&M's? It's not a very substantial meal.
Well, it's better than 50 cents. Why do I see dust balls rolling across the floor with that joke?
Because it was a bad joke.
I tried. The silence of that joke was actually palatable.
Hey, you made it. Wasn't me, I swear. Check to see if it was Rack. Honestly, I thought Rack was here when I heard that chaos go off. Okay, base is at 1 kPa. Slowly dropping across the base, which is good.
So, Pete, I've got a question about the game.
Right.
You know when someone dies, basically they've run out. When they've gone AFK and they've run out and they become skeletons.
Yep.
Can you dispose of the skeletons, or are they just there permanently? You just have to drag them out of the way.
The skeleton itself disappears about half a day later. But the skull is left behind. The skull can either be put into a shelf and used as an ornament, or it can be recycled for nothing. You get no resources when you recycle them.
Is that why you had a pile of skulls outside your base a few live streams ago?
Yeah, we started running out of the base when we were logging off, so that we'd die out in the thing, and then there'd be no evidence and no resources or anything wasted.
So,
but we realised then that the game doesn't have any despawning mechanic, so it would just end up littering the map with junk. So, as a result, we've moved to dying in the base and recycling everything.
I was going to suggest, could you build a cabinet with full skulls just for me? I like skulls.
We are currently collecting only skulls from actual deaths. So if someone actually dies, then we get the skull, and if they just log off and they die from logging off, we don't keep them. We have 4 so far.
Mr. Washington, you're meant to be ill, not clipping. Stop making clips.
Oh, you mean Göteborg?
How many clips have there been featuring me? This so far.
There you go, Toad.
2, 3, 4, because of Mars cannibals. 5, 6 clips. And if anyone does the Mr. Count, I will wring your neck. Cause, did I tell you about the puppet incident at my brother's?
You did indeed. It was epic.
Yeah.
Loved it.
It was not epic because Sean found it hilarious.
Exactly.
I don't like puppets. They creep the hell out of me. Sean knows this, yet he's been making puppets.
I mean, yeah, he's your brother. That's what brothers do.
But I have had a word with a friend of mine who does rubber sculptures. Yeah, Sean's gonna have a little visitor on his window in a couple of nights. I can't wait.
Taking my advice, are you? Oh, that little doll thing.
It's not a little doll, it's gonna be a little alien.
Cap, do you need any plastic or anything?
Not at the moment.
Right, so I'll just make this resistant to plastic then. Now.
Yeah.
Then we need to do another silicon run at some point because this will be out of silicon soon.
Ooh, I'm bidding on a coffin. And I'm so far.
Have you enjoyed your brother's filthy friends? I sent him loads of new ideas and stuff.
I just realised that. Did I say that out loud?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm bidding on a coffin. Not a full-size coffin, it's a miniature coffin. But it's basically...
for snacks,
it's for display of my Lego minifigures.
Yeah, okay. Any excuse.
No, just shut up.
Alright, now we need frames.
I really need to learn how to keep my gob shut when I'm around you guys.
I'm just waiting for the clip to appear in chat.
It takes a ton of time, he's got a lot of clips at the moment to do.
Yeah.
Gives Todd something to do at least. I still can't believe we sent the manhole story to a game developer. I swear to God, in one of these days I'm gonna get a game and if there's a reference to a fat guy stuck in a manhole, I will track.
He's already making a game, it's not about cannibals, so you're safe.
I honest to God hope that never happens. Dave would absolutely find that hilarious, but I won't.
I think a lot of people would find it hilarious.
I don't see why that story's so funny.
The story itself isn't, it's the reaction to it.
I think it's the way it's told as well.
Yes.
What, do you mean the Lion King part? That's what broke Si when we told him. Apparently Si likes the Lion King, so I forever ruined that film for him, so thanks guys.
That is true, mate. That is true, mate.
God damn it, why am I friends with you guys sometimes?
It's a very good point, though. The only reason the manhole story came up, by the way, is because me and Meta said we might end up we should make a game about manholes and we should do a JCB DLC.
Fuck off!
And then that confused the developer who was streaming at the time. So
the fact that George told me that not to fall in any manholes this week because the JCB was out digging a big massive ship up in the Suez Canal. So
RJ,
yeah.
Don't worry, it will not happen this week because this week is completely packed. Maybe next week or week after, I might make that game happen.
Oh, please don't, mate. Please, for the love of all that is holy, don't.
Why not? Like, literally, why not? How fun wouldn't it be to have a game about that?
You have to give out to your relatives, though.
Exactly. It's a perfect game.
Yeah, the royalties will cost you an arm and a leg.
Literally.
No, not like that!
that one.
Not like that! For God!
I guess I fell into that one.
Damn it! God bloody damn it, why did I say that?
The royalty I can probably fix. It's not a problem. I know a lot of people I can sacrifice for you.
Okay, I have to laugh at that. Damn it! You set me up for that!
No, you set yourself up for that. You fell right into the manhole trap.
Hey, Milos, how you doing?
I'm glad I could dislocate my kneecap and put my foot in my mouth, because I do that quite often. I'm gonna need to suck. I'm gonna need to suck some Audrey.
I just realised what this crater is next to me.
Is that the one that used to be a furnace room?
No, it's the one.
Yeah, gas room.
Yeah, gas room.
Oh, the gas farm.
Okay. I have most of the base level cladded now on one side.
Yeah, I got a dip again. I just want to tell RJ that maybe next week.
Good luck on the hacking stuff, by the way.
Thanks. See you.
See ya. He's entering a hacking competition for you.
Ah, right.
So that's what he's doing right now.
Bug bounty sort of thing, or?
Kind of, by the sounds of it. But just, I don't know if it's a prize in a bit, or just a prestige point. So I'm not sure on the actual goal of it. He doesn't go into detail, but I know he's been talking about it for a while. Nearly. But then wrong place. Yeah, I'm going to need a few more frames, I think. A few more walls. And a lot more plastic. Get the one under the stairs done as a priority because I don't want that one thing you forgot about. There we go. Alright, coming along. Got that most done, we just need to get a lot more silicon. That's best I can do for that part for now. And now I'm going to start working on some pipes and get some vents in the roofs. Oops. Evil Genius 2. I am planning on making videos on that. I was thinking about live streaming it, but that would only be able to really only really be able to do the Santos, but it's not really going to be enough to do things. So I'm hoping for videos instead. That's why I've just started editing out a whole bunch of live streams, so I've got some spare time to record stuff without having to worry about trying to get stuff out. I came back here to build something. I can't remember what came with me to build.
Right.
Pipes and vents. Pipes and vents. Right, go back at 20 here. Which is no more around. I know Meta's been doing a lot of pipe work, so I don't know if I find any, like, making some pipes and find that there's like a million of them somewhere already.
I think you'll struggle to find iron for the pipes.
Steel, silver, constanta, gold, steel, lead. A lot of lead in the stock for some reason. Yellow box next to the tank van. Thank you, made it. I will make a handful just while I'm here anyway. There's the 3 for the battery. We need an RJ depth counter. We can't have that. We tried it with a DJ square counter and we broke the bot. Okay, what colour is Atmo and what colour is vents? Vents are the most important one, so brown, I believe. Khaki or whatever it's called.
That's for waste.
Yeah, because the vents that are sucking the air out of the base will be
I'm not as bad as
will go to the
Crumble.
waistline. Yeah, and luckily you've already got a pipe nearby, so you can just pull that pipe off and come this way. Sadly, I don't think this area's fully sealed at the top yet. Let's find out. Where's my crowbar? Swap that for that. And that for that. I should not need to open number 5 for quite a long while then, based on that. There we go. Okay, let's put these pipes away for a minute. Get me the crowbar. Pull that panel down. Yeah, I was worried about that side. Okay, so I'm going to definitely need to get that side sealed before I can depressurize the base. But yep, there's the pipe though. So I'll put that in there for a minute. If I get a wrench and pull that bit of pipe down. Then drop them on there. There we go. We've got the right colour now. I just gotta figure out where I want the pipe to go. Close that door. Now, where would we want to put this? Looks like people are playing Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Hey, is it out? I didn't realize it was actually out yet. I knew it was.
The alpha's out.
Ah, the alpha's out. So I think we're gonna want one around here somewhere. So, actually, if I put it here, would there be a problem with it being here? That should be fine. Because this one will control, this door will go away, most likely, because these two doors are too close together. Probably end up moving this door down here, somewhere. Yeah, so this door here will probably go away and be replaced by the airlock at the far end once it's done, so that door won't be there. So we can put the first one here. The crowbar and the plastic sheet, and it can go here. And there's literally a T-junction right there for a passive vent. Can it be a passive vent though? Can't be a passive vent. can't be a passive vent because if it's a passive vent, it will always have waste from the furnace and other parts of the base coming into it. Probably not a good idea. So we'll probably need active vents or either passive vents, either active vents or a pressure regulator. Back pressure regulator is probably the better option actually. Passive vent and back pressure regulator is the best combination because that way we can tell them to only suck air out of the base when the pressure drops, when the pressure increases too high. Okay, in that case, I need ground pipe. Oop, I need the wrench, that's why it's complaining at me. I wonder why it's complaining that it won't let me do it. Put that there. And do we want the vent in the middle? I think we do want the vent in the very middle, don't we? It would look nicer in the roofing, wouldn't it, to have them in the middle? Or do we have the... Maybe we have the vents, the outbound vents on the right hand side, but the actual inlet vents in the middle. Let's go with that idea for now. Most because the waste chute's already on the outside. There we go, put that there. And put a straight piece there, and that's where the pressure regulator will be able to go. Pressure regulator is actually a piece, isn't it? It doesn't, wouldn't go on that. It would go there, and then the vent would go there. So it would go there. Put that there. Pressure regulator would be there, and then the vent would be there. Okay, that will work. So we need down and across. Which is one of the in each section. So over here, I would hope that the gap will be here. Yep, there it is. Okay. Put that there. Let's pull a few pieces of plastic out of the roof so we can see where we're going to be. So one will be there for that one. There'll be none for this section here because that will be dealt with back there. This section is going to be long, and you can have one here. And then we're going to want... Probably want one over in the furnace room. But it doesn't necessarily need one. But we will want one there eventually to make sure that little room is pressurised. But that, as long as that door's open, it will pressurise itself anyway. In here we're going to need a couple, because this room's going to be quite big. I think just one in each room will do for a place like this, so one in the doorway will do. I think if we pump air, we're going to put air in, pump air out here by the elevator shaft. And here, that gives a bit of circulation around the room. And then the upstairs we'll have to deal with later on. It may not even need it because the elevator might do its job for us. Right, so that's the roofing out. So now I can just need to grab a wrench and remove that block there, as that's a bulkhead we don't need anymore. There we go. And then in here I can run the pipe. Wrench and pipes. There's a bulkhead there. Get rid of that bulkhead as well. Oh, it's a... Well, that's an end piece, that's right. Hi Cap. I saw a bucket coming through then. If you need to remove that wall, do so. It's not a end of the world thing.
Nah, I'll come through where you've left a hole in the roof anyway.
Alrighty.
I'm going to have the central inventory in that production building, aren't we?
Yes, I just don't know whether it's going to be upstairs or downstairs. Where we think it'll be best positioned.
I'll route the chute into the room for now, but I'll leave the definite position until we can actually get a. Is it a vending machine we need?
Yeah. Can you go for the materials to make one, or do we not have the materials to make one?
I'm not entirely sure we have the materials yet.
Put that there. Put that there. And I want the vent to be in the middle of the room here, so I'm going to put a curved piece there. There we go. Down one. Does that go there? Actually, put that there. Remove that one and that one. That one would connect there, that one would connect there, the vent would go on the end of that, the pressure regulator would go there.
There's a pressure regulator in here, by the way, in one of the cupboards.
Okay, so we're nosy at the pressure regulator. That's the pressure regulator right there. That's also my wrench, I need that. I only need a few of these pressure regulators around, but now to get them set up in the starting positions. You have to put that way on, because I need to be able to see the dial and also power it. There. Alright, we'll set the dial. The base wants to be, the target for the base is around 70 kPa, isn't it? This is not a pressure regulator I want here. I need the back pressure, which is just a configuration of the same one. Back pressure, there we go. Back pressure regulator goes that way on. That way on. And with a power cable. Drifting apparently for some reason. I never have this game, you drift for some reason.
Yeah, random winds.
Into the base.
Affecting. Yeah. Well, you are generating wind by applying thrust.
Exactly. It should be like, this is your own thrust. It's not that big an issue.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to set that's 70. There we go. Needs a power cable up there at some point, and passive vent. Passive vent, we should definitely have one of those around. Active vent's there. See, the alternative, we could have active vents that are attached to gas sensors that turn on and off with a logic circuit. But I feel that I think of something like a simple back pressure regulator will do the trick as well. Power control sensor, no. Consoles, active vent, passive vents, there we go. Eventually found them. Blink, 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 blink. We should put it into hard mode at some point.
I think once we've got the sleepers in, I think hard mode should be.
Because hard mode only really affects the eating and drinking, and what you respawn with if you die and log back in again without your body despawning.
Are the resources regenerated around here?
The what?
Resources. Do they regenerate?
I don't believe so, but I've heard you and me both say that a hill was respawned that we mined out before.
Well, I've just found a massive silicon deposit next to the base, more or less.
And it's entirely possible. It is entirely possible.
Yeah.
Okay. Power cable up there. Do we have? We do have power cables. We made a crap ton of them at some point before. Do we need paint for the blues? Make sure to paint the coil or cable and not the floor. Almost done that a few times. Not quite, luckily, but almost. Okay, now I need a crowbar and pull this flooring up so I can find where the power cables are. Go up that piece of walling there, no problem. But there should be a power cable over here somewhere. I Okay, that power cable must have gone deep under the floor, which I didn't realise I'd done. Either way, wire cutters. Alright, give me a power cable from here. Lights off. See what the hell's happening here. Really? The power cable there? Okay. I thought there was a power cable in the corner, but apparently there wasn't. Then send that up into the roof. And that can then connect to the back pressure regulator, which for now won't do anything because it isn't actually going to have enough pressure to do anything anyway. But it's a starting point. There we go. Right, that back pressure regulator should now be on, or at least able to be turned on.
Light on.
It'd be easy with a water pipe overhead. Oh. And your target is 70 kPa, which you won't get for now, so that won't affect anything for now. Perfect. First of all, put the panel back in. That will help vent this room when time comes. When the time comes. I mean, I could set it to 0 for now. That's the thing. Hey, Slayer. Where is Shattuck hiding? I'm sure he's sneaking around somewhere. He's currently lurking around somewhere. He doesn't like to watch this game because he's too afraid that he'll get addicted to it and want to buy it himself. Roughly paraphrasing, but roughly what he said.
That's what happened to me. I've watched it for too long.
You watched it for like 10 minutes? So I will not buy the game, I will not buy the game, and then went and bought the game.
Oh, it was one stream.
So set to 0, and that should immediately start moving air through the pipe because the base is at 2 kPa. Yep, okay, I can see the air moving there. It's not a problem, that works as intended, so I'll put that back up to, we'll tag it 100, and then go down by to 80. There we go. And then put the roof. I should leave the roof off in these little sections for now. Yes, I'm going to leave them off for now in the base because that way we can, when we do vent, we vent the attic at the same time. Alright, I don't need crowbar here, but I do need the wrench and the pipes. Right, jetpack. Also need to redo the jetpack fuel at some point because right now the jetpack fuel is not the best stuff to be using. Right now it's just ammo, I guess. Which is fine for most stuff, but if you're going to go for a system where you want to have people flying around in the base and doing work, you don't really want the is that the right way around? Don't know. You don't really want people flying around in the base with X and stuff in the jetpacks. Which is what the ammo has in it.
Yeah.
Trying to decide if I want that pressure regulator, or actually the vent side on or edge on. Yeah, that's the wrong room anyway. That vent outside your arc furnace, is it connected to anything?
It's the arc furnace.
You got a vent inside and outside
No, I
the arc
don't think
furnace?
it is. No, no, it's just to let pressure through when the door's closed.
Okay.
So it's connected to the passive vent on the other side. So if you want to rob them for something.
No, I was going to say, do we want to put a passive vent with regulator in this room? If you've got a pass through, that's not a problem.
No, it's just a pass through to keep.
With the room being small,
the rest.
yeah. With the room being small, you can get away with a pass through.
Yeah.
Whereas with the production room being so big and the farm being so big, they need their own dedicated floor.
Yeah, I haven't done a pass through on the advanced furnace.
Okay.
But I haven't done anything with the advanced furnace.
We're not on a need for that just yet.
No.
But we should do one there at some point.
I
So this,
think that just needs a pass through as well, really.
yeah, it's a small, very small room. Just needs a pass through on that, definitely. I agree with you on there.
Well, that small deposit of silicon filled my mining belt.
Maybe you can put stuff into your number 4 storage as well.
Yeah, no, it filled my mining belt, and there's no more. So
Fair. You should get yourself an advanced mining belt, by the way. They're not expensive, and they add another entire row to your mining belt. Okay.
hello there.
Question for you. Vents in the roof, like this, so the slots go along sideways.
Yep.
Like this one where they go straight on, or are both fine?
I think they're both fine.
They would take one extra piece of pipe.
The reason I did that was in the interest of saving pipe. So there's only one pipe.
That's how I would normally put them. But this one is just, it would take one extra pipe to turn it around, basically.
Yeah.
Which is not a lot of pipe to turn it around. Just want to show if it was like, would it be an issue?
I think that's fine as it is, to be honest.
Alrighty, we'll wait for Meta to have an OCD attack and make us change it. Need to take that pipe out there though, because that's where the pressure regulator will go. Do you get scared? To be fair, when I put scare sound effect on, I thought that people would use it and I would jump out my skin and everything else. And since I put it in there, it's never once scared me. I say that, it got me off guard once, but not a scare. Which I'm kind of sad about actually, because it would have been fun for people. Right, so that goes there. Bring that this way. I would like it to be in the middle here. I'd like the vent to be in the very centre of this room. Which means I need to go there, which means I can't go there because that would be not centre. So I'm going to put that long piece there for a second. Put that one there. And then wrench that piece out because that's where the regulator will be. And stick the passive vent right on that. There we go. Right, then there's one down here to do. Should be one extraction vent and one injection vent per section of the corridor, I think. And saying that, these are the right place to do it then. Should we have them at either end of the corridor? One putting in one side, one taking out the other side. Probably makes more sense actually to do them in the middle. To not do them in the middle. So the question is, do we do them one at each end? Inject out one end of the corridor, take it out at the other end of the corridor? Or do we put the vents side by side? You know what, I kind of like the idea of one at each end of the corridor. means here I would want the injection, because I want with the outlet being here, I'd want the air, the vent blowing air in here. And to be fair, I could half-inch one of these vents over here for that anyway. Okay, actually, would it be worth pumping the airlock air into the waste pipe and taking it from the atmo pipe when the time comes? That actually would make more sense from a not from a speed point of view, from a logistics point of view. So, take these two vents out, which I put in place to speed the process up. But you wouldn't be able to do that because the game wants to be an ass about it, doesn't it? Feel about that. Which is a fancy way of saying we can't do that. It would have made more sense, but then the airlock will try and take from the waste pipe to pressurize itself again. Okay. That would have been nice, but not viable. You can still put the waste pipe, the active pipe, to one of these two though, to repressurize the room from one of them. That's not a problem. Someone has summoned me, says Stuttiger. Aye, Slayer's looking for you. Slayer said, "Where's Cha?" Down here, I'm gonna want to. This corridor doesn't need pressurizing from any real point here because the main building will do it. This area here will do it. We'll pressurize this. Down here, this one was taken down and moving back. There. So that will put the plastic back in then, can't I? Because this is not the one I want to open. So if we're going to depressurize it at each end, I want to depressurize it here and pressurize it down there. But because I'm lazy, I don't want to run a pipe this far down, I'm going to put depressurization this end. Right. Pipe, wrench. And there. Right. That can go. Turn that way. One full slot goes there. That one then does a turn. Then a turn. And the vent can go there. I'm going to get pressure regulator in there as soon as we can. Wire that in. Perfect. So over here is where the active vent will be. That's going to pressurize the place. One can go there and one can go there because there'll be one either side of the door to push out the other directions. Do you want them here? Yeah, we kind of do want them here. There was a hole in that pipe in the corner of me. Yeah, I haven't built the pressure regulators yet, and that hole's where the pressure regulator is going to go to make sure that it only sucks air out of the room if the pressure goes above a certain threshold. When I've got it all in, it'll look like that. So you'll have the pressure regulator, then you'll have the pipe going to the vent. So I just need the I need to make the pressure regulators now. Right, so they're over here, and don't know what they take to make. Pressure regulator. They take iron, gold, and copper. Well, gold's there. Gold. And copper. So I'm going to want 2, 4, 6, probably 8 in total. we've got one already, so make 7. Also, why does that singer sound like the singer from Midnight? The singer is Decimal 5 and Mike Archangelo. Yes, Archangelo. I cannot pronounce that name. It's written weirdly, it's throwing me off. That should be all of them, I believe. Put that 5 there. I wanted 5, 6, 7, 8. That's enough for me. Alright, let's go put these pressure regulators in place. If you do exclamation mark song, it will give you a link to the song itself that you can see if you know the person or if they've done something you know. These are back pressures.
I lost a bid for the min coffins.
You lost the bid for the moon coffin, RJ. Oh. How can we go there? Do we want the pressure regulators visible from the corridor so we can not adjust them on the fly? I do want to make sure they're completely hidden and we're going to the attic to correct them. I can't think of a reason why we need to change them. What do you think, Cap?
No, I don't think we need them visible. The only reason we need to change them is if they change, like, the requirements for living.
Would have looked awesome on
that's
the wall from the Lego minifigs.
The requirement for living is 30 and the basically going to be around 70, 80, so that's not going to be an issue at all. No. It's just the question is, do we want to have them so we can just tweak the value ourselves, or do we want to be able to open the roof up to do it?
I think open the roof, to be honest.
Okay.
Or we could like put them onto a logic circuit with a batch writer.
That can definitely be done later on. That is definitely a thing we can do.
Yeah.
They're connected to the power network. Sadly, they'll be on a local network. Unless we have a dedicated power line for utility, we'll call it.
Yeah, because I mean we do need a power line for lighting as well, don't we?
Because what I've done for now, for example, in the power room, where I put one vent in the roof there, it comes off the power room's power grid, and the farms comes off the farm power grid. But it wouldn't be a big problem to run a new cable out that just runs pressure regulators and a logic circuit, and that's one dedicated grid for that.
Yeah.
And then where we need to have another grid for lights, because we have a 5 kilowatt limit, won't we?
Yeah, I suppose 5 kilowatts is only like 100 lights.
Yeah, so we could have one cable for lights, one cable for pressure, because they're like 100 each. So.
Yeah.
You should try the Midnight Neon Medusa, by the way. Free to use on stream. Is it YouTube safe as well? Because that's what I got my thing set to. But I am currently using the Petrol Rocks subscription you gifted us a while ago. That's still got a while left on it, I believe. So if it's in there, give me a second. I'll see if it's in that little. See if it's in their list. Needs to be OBS back up. Yes, it is. Can we see if it's classed as? There we go. If it's classed as YouTube safe, Pretzel may have it on my list. So we can have a look. Do a search. Who is it by? Because apparently there's a few songs by that person by that name. Neon Medusa. Let's just do a search for the name in a sec, because the Midnight didn't go through. Sadly, they're not on the list. Alright, okay, so if we want to run dedicated power cables, I will remove the existing power cable I have here, so it doesn't get mixed in with the loop by accident. Probably need to remove the walling here with an angle grinder, sadly. Don't need
I mean, for now we could have them on the existing power network and then just create a new one when we're pressurized.
Yeah, we could do. I would just put the... I'll leave it alone for now, basically. What is that in my hand? Steel sheet. Why do I have steel sheets? I'm not doing anything with steel. Okay, so that one's in there. That's still connected to the power room was good, even though it's not doing anything because the room isn't out. They are definitely on Spotify and YouTube themselves, and the artists specifically cleared their music to be freely used as backing track. Excellent. Anyways, I'm back to it now. Alright, chat. Enjoy your lurk.
Happy lurking.
Alright, so we want the regulators to be completely hidden from the ground. So we have to remove a walling to do them. We can't put it there because if I put it there, it'll be visible to the inside, or put it there and we could maintain that actually. Just need to make sure it goes the right way. There we go, and then make sure the power cable goes up into the roofing. Can I get this in any other direction? Any other direction at all? I want the power kit on that side. I want that going that way. But I want the... Okay, got it. Game says no. Basically, game says no, you can't do that. So, I go to there instead. And set that... that one. Set that to 70. And turn it on, even though there's no... Really? Game? You gonna make sure I can't click the on button? Yeah, let me alter the dial, let me actually hit the on button. There we go. That was awkward. Alright, so these are... I'm setting them up, but I'm not powering them just yet. I mean, they literally have no use anyway until the base is ready for pressurization. Because until it's ready, we can't vacuum the base out anyway.
Yeah.
Peter, No Man's Sky got another huge 6.7 gig update. Expedition Subroute. Excellent. I've never played the game, so I don't know what it was like before, but I know it's had a lot of updates in the recent history. Alright, I want another vent on the other side of this room, over here, and this vent will be the one that actually brings good atmo air in for breathing. Just put the vent there for now, and it'll want a back pressure regulator as well, and that regulator is going to be focused on making sure the air is actually good. Can I put these directly on? We can put them directly onto the vents. I didn't know that was a thing we could do. Right, I need a pressure regulator on this one. So if I can put them directly onto the vents, that saves me a bit of piping potentially as well. Because if I don't need to worry about the vent, I can put the pressure regulator right there. I can have the wire above it and the pipe come out from the side of it. Where is the wrench? Put a bit of drill at you. Drill, drill, drill. Yep. And then the wrench. That's not a wrench. As far as these chutes go, if you can get a vending machine somewhere useful, that's all it needs. That's all we need, really.
Yeah.
Pressure regulator there. Need to be a back pressure regulator, facing out of the room. So that way. We'll go there. Set that to 70. Then the power cable there needs to move because it's slightly in the wrong place right now. This way. The power cable should be there, so power cable that way. Ah, go for the roof. Power cable that way. There we go. Ooh, power cable. Why would you do that to me? There we go. Okay, that's that set. Need to turn it on. I want them active, so I don't have to turn them on. I just want to make sure they're prepped, and once I click the power, they'll also be on there. There we go. Then just needs to be connected to a pipe, which is there. Pipe, 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 pipe. Pipe that way. Pipe that way. And then pipe in there. There we go. Okay, that's number one. The one down here then can be reorganized a little bit. Like I said, actually, need the wrench for you and the drill for you. There we go. And then put the vent in the center where we want it to be. It can face that way on. Need a wrench to remove that bit of piping, as I'm not a big fan of having the diagonal pipe. There we go. Right, and then you would need pressure regulator. Set it to back pressure, and you go that way. Yes. There we go. And then
Hunger caution.
Hunger caution. What am I, a DJ? That way. That way. That way. And then set that to a 70. And turn it on. There we go. Just need power cable on that one now. Right, so that's the vent there. Here we need two vents for the input. Here we've got the vent for the output already. Here we need the output vent. But again, I don't really want that corner pipe there. There we go. That can go back into a corner. Alright, so in here. There we go. In here we're going to want to very easily set up a vent facing down. They'll be in the middle somewhere, so put it there. Then we have a pressure regulator coming off of that. Back pressure facing inwards. There. Set to 70. Turned on, and then a pipe running to that. We're getting closer. Okay, and then down here, the power room I don't envision needing a pressure regulator, but that might be based on temperature, because, yeah. Ooh, we're going to need more power generation though, that's a thing. Hey, Justly, how you doing? How are things for you today? We need more power generation. The gas farm is about to run out of power. His battery's on red, basically.
Ooh.
What are you doing on the outside of the base right now?
I'm just finishing off cladding, really.
Okay, could you do us a quick favour?
Yep.
Next time you go out the door. It's not a priority until you go out the door. The back of the power building, there's a solid fuel generator. If you just flip the switch on the back of that, that'll burn some fuel I put in there ages ago.
Okay.
Thank you. There we go. Okay, so from here, where are the outbound vents right now? It's been good. Yeah, I'm doing very good, thank you. I'm doing very good. That's the outbound vent. I think we've actually got to be an inbound vent, most likely, actually, here. I think we should pressurise from this corner. Because in theory, if we pressurise the corridor and we vent the rooms, or we pressurise the rooms and vent the corridor, then that will be the flow we need, won't it? So, yeah, actually it's not a bad idea to just pressurize the rooms, depressurize the corridor. That will create airflow from the rooms into the corridors, and then if we do that, if we did that, we don't need that many depressurizations either, would we? Yeah, that'll work.
Filter low.
Could pressurize the rooms, depressurize the corridors, or we pressurize the corridor and depressurize the room. What do you think is the best option there?
Pressurize the rooms, I think, so they need more air, don't they?
Because there'll be like a 10 kPa difference between the in and outs. So the rooms would be like 80 and the corridors would be like 70 to get the airflow.
Mm.
It doesn't really matter which way it goes as long as we get the right direction consistently.
Yeah.
Method. I tell me about power problems. Pressurize the rooms, otherwise we will blow the hallways, we lose literally all the gas. Of course, if we pressurize the rooms and we blow the room, then we lose all the gas, so it goes both ways. But yeah, I agree. Pressurize the rooms, vent the corridor. Which means you're ready to go. You're ready to go. These two here can be filled in as they're not going to be needed. Just need plastic to go in there. I'm sure I took some plastic somewhere because I took plastic out of the roof. I don't have any on me, so. This cap's nicked it again.
I'm making some now. I haven't nicked any.
Joking with you. I've been taking roof panels out, but I can't see the plastic. I took them out, so it's either laying somewhere or I used it somewhere else.
There's a single sheet in this cupboard.
I don't know, it needs like 6. Well, the pressure of the rooms individually is not as bad as using the hallway to pressurize it. Yeah, but I was also going to pressurize the corridors in a segment. So, from that door, which you can just about make out there, to the furnace room, and maybe a little bit further on will be one section, from the corridor for the production room, round to the power room will be another section, and the farm, gas chamber, gas room. We're going to call it a gas room, not gas chamber. That's different meaning entirely. The farm to the gas room, and then a little bit further on, maybe up to the sleeper room, would be another section. So the corridors will be in 3 or 4 quadrants, maybe in quadrants. That door there is going to go away. That door's there just temporary right now because the airlock when I get this venting up and running. So here, I wouldn't want anything here yet. Maybe we would do. Maybe here would be the good place for it. We've got one here, that I want to. That's going to be running. That's all ready to go. That's going to vent this area. Then we'd have. You ain't there?
Yeah, there was some steel under the floor.
Okay. I would have thought they'd pop up like everything else does. Yeah, when you build on them, these pop up. That's why I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, I only noticed it because I was looking there for a long time. I thought, what's that twitching under the grate?
We need to do segments. Yeah, there was always going to be segments. So it was going to be. I was going to do it in quarters, but right now the doors are just placed down somewhat randomly. I really didn't think about where I put them. The doors themselves need to be better positioned. Right now we've only got, I'd say we've got 3/4 of the corridor done. We've got this corner here, we got that corner there, and we got that corner over there. And if we're going to go over whatever corner over here, then there'll be a door in the middle of each one of those segments. I feel this door here is probably in the right place, and the other ones are in slightly wrong places. Random bit of sand over here.
They roll off.
I noticed that. There we go. Push against the wall, it'll be fine. Food. That's what we complain about. I heard the message for it. There we go. I'll get water while I'm here. Put my wrench back up. And then finally top up my battery. There we go. Okay, I think I confused myself very, very well and nicely with the vent system. So, basically we should have an extraction vent at the corner of each section. So if we're going to be doing quadrants, then having the extraction in the corner to pull from two sides is the best option. And this is not the corner, but it's close enough to not be an issue, because it's just going to go around there and out. This might end up being the corner with the furnace room right there. We probably don't want to run the corridor next to that furnace room. So probably put an airlock on this somewhere at some point to decide. So yeah, that'll be a corner. We've got a power problem, we should deal with that first, otherwise we can't pressurize the base. We have dealt with it. I can turn the generator on. That one's there to set up, so that's that corner. There's 2 corners done. That means I need to remove this one in here because this one's no longer relevant. Don't want. Oop, there's an error caused by cutting a pipe down. It's ridiculous how often that happens. Most of the errors I get in the game, literally up on the list, are to do with someone cutting a gas pipe. And the one object not set to an instance of an object with atmospheric exception. Almost all of them are the same error message. Right, give me a drill. Get that out of the roof. And I'll remove the power cable just a little bit back. I'm not going to put it all the way back because it's just be awkward otherwise. Go. Okay. So this room will have a pressurization here, which has already got its vent in place. Probably need one upstairs somewhere at some point in the future, but not for now. These roofs can go back up. Power cables can go in there and there. Pressure regulator there. Vent there. There's one there. That's good. The one up here will be. We haven't got the corridor in for that one, but it's going to go up that corner past here. So I can't do that one yet. Okay, we're good. I think that vent should actually be pumping into the pipe network right now, but it's not a problem if we don't. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. Look at that. All batteries are blue. Totally as intended. how's your thing going? Your ingot delivery system?
Right, I think I just need to build a vending machine now.
Okay. Can't remember what they cost to make actually now. We got loads of content down, loaded going on the floor. So hopefully it needs that.
No, it needs a rare material. I can't remember which one it is, but I don't.
Probably in there. Oh, by the way, I spent some time after the stream on the day after trying to get the airlock to work, the blast doors, and yeah, they don't work. There's no way. Whatever it is,
or something.
So it's going to have to be when we want to do it. It's going to have to be an IC programming board rather than using the actual advanced airlock. The slave system just doesn't work. Okay. So those are all open connected now. So put these over here for now. I don't need these on me until we get them until we're near pressurization. Okay, we'll just top up my power cables though. Drop the heavy ones there. Don't need them just yet. Although saying that, I should go look at the power situation. So what I want to do, let's go have a look at it properly. I want you to set up. We're gonna need more solar. We know that. Hi.
Hi.
We're gonna need more solar. That's a guarantee. But what we want to do is have an emergency backup system in place that says if the power level in the batteries drops below a certain percentage, then auto turn on some backup generators.
Yeah.
And probably play a sound or something, or a flashlight or something, just let us know it's happened. So, what we've got right now is we have this thing here, which we can turn off because it's no thing. This is what we're going to be looking at having running. We can have 1 or 3 of these, whichever's the larger number. And we'll put those in line. Right now they're in line with this lot, which is okay because they do feed into the main cable. But I'd rather have them over by our actual power room. Maybe put them on the roof of the power room. Because they'll generate quite a lot of heat and they'll generate gases. And we probably want the gases. We don't necessarily want the heat, sadly. And most of these batteries here don't actually connect to anything anymore. In fact, I think none of these connect to anything anymore. In fact, I have a feeling that if they don't connect to anything, this can be the generator room. Doesn't even need to be attached to the main base. It's directly below the power generation. Let's find out. Let's turn off all the transformers.
I think there's like one light connected to that network. That's about it.
And that connects to there. Okay, so that one there powers the door and the light above the door. And the other two don't power anything because since I've turned their transformers off, they haven't turned from blue to green. So that helps me there. That means this room is very simply, this is a defunct power room right now. So I could bring the generator inside, have it run in here, have it run with a little logic circuit that says if the power is running low, turn the generator on. Have an active vent in here that sucks the air straight out of here into the waste system, so that it never gets pressurized in this room, because you don't want this room getting you don't want to run the generator and blow a window out, basically. Okay, let's grab these batteries. We'll leave one in place because we're going to need one for keep the door and lights and stuff in here powered anyway, and also one. Probably want another one in here to act as the sensor to let us know if the rest of the base is empty. Because what we need to do is we need to have a single battery that feeds the whole base. Or do we go and connect to the individual batteries and say if the individual batteries are lower than turn on?
I think we only need the individual batteries really for the hydroponics.
we have 4 individual batteries. Again, it's based on quadrants again, roughly. You've got the production building, which draws quite a large amount of power when it's at full power. You've got the farm and the hydroponic. The farm has one, and the hydroponics has another. I think the farm should share with the sleepers when we get them up and running, because they're all to do with oxygen and mixing and, stuff, and that kind of stuff. Whereas the gas farm is a big power hog in its own right. And then the furnaces are on another one, but the furnaces don't draw much power either. So if anything we build out that way, the furnaces can go on the furnace grid. And if you need to build anything else, either the farm or the production grid will supply it. It's how it's currently laid out anyway. So the question is, I could run it with a system of run 4 generators in here, 1 for each of the big batteries in the base, and say if that battery is low, turn that generator on. Or I could run 1 generator that turns on and charges all batteries if any battery is low. And it would be hard to do that with a logic circuit. Not logic circuit, with a IC. 4 inputs for the batteries, 1 output for the generator.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to assume that's what we're doing. I'm going to turn this battery back on again so the door stays powered. And I'm going to come and look at making some code, which I've never done before. So we do it live on stream, because why wouldn't we do something complicated on stream, right? Do we have any silicon, by the way? I don't know how much we found or how much we left.
Yes, there's loads.
Because the roofing and the flooring, the perimeter still needs cladding. And there's some very large holes in it right now.
There is loads.
Okay, I'll make some plastic sheets. Go. Right, I need also an IC. Do we have any spare IC chips around? Logic. I don't really want to use a logic circuit for it because the requirement on that will be quite high. Oh, integrated circuit, there we go. It's already got some memory in it, but I'm going to take a guess that if it's in the cupboard, it's not used. Put that there. I'm going to do that in a moment. Yep. So, I don't have to program it yet. I'm going to look at trying to do it, but it'll be something on the lines of if battery 1 is lower than 5%, I think we'll just let it actually run out, maybe even 0%. Then turn on immediately. I think we're super low, 5% or 1% or something like that. It doesn't need to kick in at like 25% or like that. We don't need to worry about it if it's not basically out. Six, 47, 48, 49, and there we go. I did one too many. Ah, fine. Right, let's get these roofs back in place before I forget about them. So we're not pressurized right now, so if you need to take a roof out to get up and do something, feel free.
Okay.
I'm just going to head outside and put some of these little panels down. Leave that one open for now. I need a nice power grid on it. Okay, there and there. This corner here was already done. That line is done. I can't remember how many of these were to do, so I'm just going to run around here and then get a rough estimate. Because I like the windows at some point. not necessarily the glass in them, just the frames, but they're not a priority, the ground pieces are. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Side here. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92. There's 92 panels missing currently. So a couple.
Just a few. I've got 9, if that helps.
Yeah, the wrong way around. And that's just the ones in the edging. So if I turn on plastic maker, could it make 200 is the question. I'm not far off it. Yes it can. Okay. Because it's 2 per and there's 90 something missing. I get that running, that's going to take a while. Let's go upstairs and let's look at this chip. We also save power by having a little logic that says if it's daytime, turn the lights off, but that's a later thing.
Yeah.
Hide the housing middle. And import the code from it. Let's have a look at the code. Min takes max 10 current. Okay, so this is a chip that was doing temperature regulation. Hey mate, do you need this chip? I can make another one if you do. Probably do actually. Where is the labeler? Apparently everyone's afraid of using the labeler.
Afraid of using it?
Yeah, everything seems to be called like the default names. Nothing ever seems to be actually like named.
Wayne, I've been labeling stuff when I need it for like logic and.
Yeah. This is like there was an IC chip, just called IC chip, and it wasn't until I into the IC reader and read the code that I could realise it was temperature regulator. Right, I need electrum and solder.
Never thought about labeling a IC chip.
Okay, it's not something you need to do very often, but if you're gonna leave it in a room, I need more electrum. Do we have more electrum? Or are we out electrum?
I'm trying to make some at the moment. I'm just waiting for the furnace to pressurise.
Okay. I'm looking for electrum, and I could see that we've got 2 grams. I need 5 grams to make a chip. Oh mate, I was just asking if you need that chip that does temperature regulation. But I've already renamed it to regulation now, and I'm going to try and make another one as soon as I get some electrum. What's our steel supply like? Pretty decent, actually. I can't wait to get some pressure in the base. From what I understand, the machines all sound different with pressure around them.
How much electrum do you need?
3 grams.
Okay, I would like this back when you're finished with it.
Just need that in here. Knowing this game, it'll be almost instant. Yeah, it's going to be pretty quick. As soon as it spits out this chip, you can have the electrum back.
It can stay in that machine, so.
Ah, okay.
It's the last ingredient I needed for a vending machine.
Yeah, I just need it for the IC chip for the power grid. I haven't made the housing, but I think there's a spare housing upstairs. There it is. Thank you.
Solder. God damn it.
Should be something in that machine, but I'm not sure how much.
Not enough.
Never enough. Alright, clear the code. Should not clear the code. I shouldn't clear the code because I don't actually know how to write the code yet, so reading the code would be nice. Okay, so if I get these set up as aliases for inputs, so we'll have, let's put bat gas farm, bat farm, bat production, and bat, we got furnace. That's all I need for those, isn't it? Just those 3. Confirm that for a minute. I'm going to take on that plastic production before I end up making 400 more than I need. Just as I got there, it spat out the plastic. He said there was one plastic in the wall somewhere.
One with the pipes. There was one. I think
Okay.
I might have taken it actually.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I had literally 3 in the thing, and these 2 per wall.
Yeah.
Okay, so first we'll start over here. I'll just put this little bit of roof back in over here, which I think is missing still. Yep, there it is. Very quick run outside. Now I can't do all of these, I need actual walls, because some of these of the 90 something I counted don't actually have the walls in. But I can get the ones that I have walls already on. It turns out to be most of this side actually hasn't got the wall in yet, which is kind of annoying. I should have realised that when I was talking about it.
Filter low.
Filter low? That's not good. So it should be this side, I believe. I got the, yep, there they are. Got these ones in. And the rest are going to need actual walls. that's all that part done. We will need to extend this piece out here at some point if we want to capture the gases from the power building. But I don't think the power building needs to be worried about right now. Oh, it will want pressurization. But it's not a higher priority pressurization. Okay, now we need basically a chunk of walls to go over these windows. Whee! Let me in. Go faster, airlock. Alright. Set you to walls. And begin. Probably should save after I had 2 errors to do with piping.
Yes.
I haven't saved since that came up actually yet. There we go. Okay, actually, do we have the config chip still around somewhere? Configuration chip, there it is. Drop that into my tablet really quickly. Go look at a battery, see what the batteries have on them. Bam, bam, bam. Charge. We can use charge, that's in watts, I believe. Ratio would be better the one to use. That's basically the percentage as a decimal. Okay, and the generator, I'm guessing it has probably active or activate or something like that on it. And it has just on. Okay. I'll make sure I sort that out. Right, so ratio on the batteries and on for the generator. Complicated. Could use better names, like, you know, on. Okay. So I'm looking at this code that's already in place, and I can probably remove a fair bit of this code actually. But I realise it's probably not going to keep jumping back and forth between the code and the other project, so let's go complete the project first, then go look at the code. Where's the crowbar when you need it? There we go. Damn it. another turn there. Power's always low. No, it's hydration. Damn it. Put a window in by accident. Keep forgetting it always changes the type. I haven't been in the farm for a while. I need to go in there in a minute and check the temperature. Should be stable. What are you guys working on? I'm working on a mixture of putting the cladding around the base so that we can pressurize the base fully and be ready for it, and we'll vacuum out first. And also, I'm going to be running a logic circuit to turn on emergency generators when our batteries run low. Whereas Cat is working on a vent system, which is currently hidden in the roofing, to bring ingots across into here and install them in a machine, a vending machine. Need steel to finish off my little batch. Annoyingly, it stopped at 26 and the batch size is only 30. Alright. This side's done as far as the initial cladding. So now it's over here to this side. And then do the hydrate. Oh, there's one down here I forgot about as well. And surprisingly, there's no cats around tonight. It's warm and doors are open. There. Being cladding. Going to need a supply of gas at some point for jetpacks. Hey Maida, what's the best gas for to use for jetpacks? I could just use that mode again, but I'm trying to stop using that mode. Hi Toby. There. You said there was no cats around. I'm a cat. I'm around.
Damn it, cool down.
Bit warm there, is it?
No, well, it's a bit warm for solder to appear.
Ah, okay. If you got in the oxides, you can chuck those in. They will cool it down.
Yeah, well, it's...
No, sorry, not oxides. Water ice.
Yeah, but I've also got a lot of too much pressure as well, so I can't really put much more in there.
CO2 or N2? Thank you. I want you if you had enough N2 to do it. That's why I was asking. This corridor here needs a couple of frames below it because there's a hole below it. Go and lead into your advanced furnace. That is almost the whole wall done. Just a couple bits to go. I might need to seal up pipe area in the gas room because we don't have a proper wall around that yet. There we go. And then we just need the top piece here. That one, and then that one. I don't think it'll let me do it over here. Let's try it, shall we? Wow. Mate, your place is a death trap. Almost tried to kill me. Yeah, what we put there because the frame's in the way. So I need to go and grab a frame. Probably 2 frames for the area by the advanced furnace. And 2 steel plates for each. Do we have frames?
Yeah.
Your sheets though.
Finally.
You done?
I've done it. 200 grams of solder.
Right, so I need at least 3 frames. Do 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 do. Right, let's go. Let's start with the gas fan one as it's closest. Well, bulkhead on the gas fan. Arc welder. Ow! The arc welder. Trick me. There we go. base first. Into that one there. Sit down there a minute. They require more than this, so more frames are going to be required. Going down. We'll need, yes, I need 3 here. I was worried about the 3, but I was right about the 3 as well. 1, 2, 3. Okay, those ones done. And over here, there's a massive hole below the base. 1, 2, 3 more. Ooh, with more than that. Oh, god damn. That's the problem. That looks problematic. Okay, we go with a few. And we never dig in this area ever again, right?
I mean, we could just use the terrain manipulator.
What, to seal the hole?
Yes.
Yeah, should be able to do it. If you got it.
I don't have it. It's in one of the cupboards.
So what do I do with it? Is there like a
Right,
setting?
so it's a bit buggy, but it works.
Because what I have to do is this little hole here, right now, is obviously open underneath the base, which means if we were to break into a block, you'd expose the base.
Yeah.
But if you go down into this, you can see that it goes right through to other sections as well. Put that away. What's the power level like? 31%, it's fine. Hi.
Hi. So, this is a terrain manipulator. It comes with one of these, a dirt canister. So you put that in your mining belt.
Mining belt. We'll take that. Will be on the number 3. Nope. 5. Mining belt. Yep. I'll put in the mining belt.
And then with your mining tool, you just mine some dirt that you don't really care about.
Okay. Since you got a massive hole back here, I'll assume this is safe.
That should fill up your ore canister. Dirt
It
canister.
is not. It is not. Do we do anything with it?
Oh, it is a bit buggy, so it might not show it. And then when you're finished getting what you need, if you come back to the tool.
Right, I'm going to pretend it's enough since it's 0 is what it says still.
Yeah. So if you shove the dirt canister in that tool.
Put that away. Pick that up. There we go.
Switch it on and it should have a green square and then you just click to place.
Okay.
And if there is actually anything in the canister, it'll place some dirt.
Nope. Excuse me. Mine some dirt first.
Okay.
I mined some dirt, but nothing went into the
way.
belt. Well, if it's not going to be buggy as hell for me to mine the stuff, then so you just put the canister into your mining belt, but you don't put it like into the drill.
No, you put it into your mining belt.
Yeah, that's what I did. Just said nothing. Are you getting dirt?
I am getting dirt, yeah.
I have no idea what the difference is.
It goes into an ore slot in your mining belt.
Yeah, I tried putting it in the tool slot at first, it wouldn't do it, so I put it in the ore slot and it was happy to go into the ore slot. It just didn't fill up with any dirt when I mined those few bases out. Okay, I don't remember getting this much gold from nearby. It's got to respawn tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm thinking it has. Must do it every few days or something like that.
See, what I would do from the game point of view, I'd have like every time a storm comes, it fills in some of the holes and that are not protected, that are outside of a certain range of your characters and your building.
Right. Does that have ore in it for you now?
Yay, 64.
Right. Then you stick it in there.
Try again.
Try again.
So it means it'll do 64 squares.
No, it doesn't. It's only a few squares, to be honest. It's not the greatest, but...
Fill the hole a bit down there, yeah, just the surface of it. If we do reach the hole by accident, we just fill a small cavity rather than the entire atmosphere. What's the hole?
I think it'll do.
Yeah, that should cover it. I don't see any more hole around. You've got it all covered. Thank you. Nope, a little tiny hole there. Thank you very much. That's a good help. Put it in the box with the tools.
I didn't know that window wasn't...
I got bored of going around for ages to get out a while ago. So that's all the base sealed. So now we can work on the code for the power generator. We do need actual more solar panel power gen. I'd like to get the backup generator running. Alright, so don't need the heater code here. Right, so I'm trying to remember what these buttons do. So these are the inputs, right? The inputs and outputs.
These are the inputs, yeah.
So what's the outputs as?
No, these are still inputs and outputs, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so these are any external item.
Yeah. Ours are the variables.
So alias, the question is, do I output to a single generator or will we have more than one generator running? So if more than one generator can out to a batch writer. You know what? I'll just count it as a thing. Gen. Good gen
Hey,
power.
question for you. Where do I put this vending machine?
On the way. So the vending machines are quite large.
Yes.
And they need a space behind them for the vent.
Yeah. And the switch is on the back for some strange reason. So I was thinking maybe replacing one of these cabinets with the vending machine.
I was thinking that at first, but it'll look really weird from the back. I was thinking we crack open one of these, if we've got any of these that has not got anything on them. You're the storm flashy light.
Bear in mind, it's about the size of a full-size block.
Not far off one, but there we go. We still have a block out there, potentially. And sit it in there. Would that work?
Try it.
Okay,
I'll just
get the door up first.
Stuck on the other side.
It's just no. The thing on the other side, they won't disconnect because the block's gone. It's kind of weird. I need my toolbar back though because I had it open. So where is the drill, I believe, for this removal? And then wrench to remove. Oop, need to move my storage up. To remove the block. Like that, and then. Oop, better fill that one in down there though. Wait a sec. Right, then agro grinder to get that one out. I think it's the agro grinder to get this out, isn't it? Yes, it is. Thank you. I'm trying to get an angle on it. There's a lot of cables around here, we'll have to deal with those later if we need to. Those were just for the circuitry it was going to be available. Can it fit in there without looking stupid is the question.
Let's find out.
I mean, in theory we could put a roll cage in front of it if it needs it. No, need one of these floorings underneath it, but that's...
It fits in there, but then I can't get my chute into the back of it.
How far back does it go?
It's literally as far back as it can.
Well, I mean, there's no reason we can't step forward one notch, is there? How far a step forward when you make it go forward enough for the vending tube?
It needs to go one. It can't go there. Oh, okay, that's because the floor's in the way.
Well, that's annoying if we can't put floor down as well. Oh, you should be able to put floors with machines in.
Yeah, I thought so.
To the floor.
It can go on the floor like there.
Okay, well in that case, I know what the problem is. Can it go between them? Can it go between tiles? Between these two here, for example.
No, it doesn't seem to be able to. I think it's
So it's
one
snapping
tile.
to whole grids. That's just stupid. If it snaps to whole tiles.
Imagine it's not doing it here. It's only doing it around here.
Okay, let's try something.
Oh, I wonder if
There
it's
now.
cables.
It could be because they're sticking up, but they need to be removed and replaced with flat ones most likely. So these out.
Yeah, I think it's cables.
That cable can be removed entirely. Where's my white cutters? White cutters. Right, these need to be replaced with. We need to make sure they don't cut something needed for something else as well. So take these out for a second. Yeah, I know. Right, so you need to go there, there. I should power all that up again. Good. Then this side needs a cable there, and then a junction there. There you go. Alright, so it can go half and half.
Yeah.
Sticky out a bit too much for my liking, but...
Well, let me get the chute down to here then, before I place it, and we'll see what it looks like.
I'm just thinking if it sticks out too much, can we put it on the other side? I have to move some logic circuits from the back one. There's only one logic circuit. There's only one logic writer. From this side. Because then we don't use this side much, there's only lockers on this side, no machines that bulk out.
Yeah, well, it look better with the outlet on this side, because this is where we're going to be using most of
It would, but if it sits here, then we have a very narrow place of things. It's just awkward. So I'm wondering.
I mean, I might be able to get away with that.
If you can, that'd be amazing.
Let me get some chutes and I'll give it a shot.
Okay. We just need to put some walls around it to clad it so it looks alright then. Cable's in the way. Thank you, Chen. And we'll say chew on it. There we go. Yeah, it took us a while to notice it, but we got there eventually. Which, to be fair, is literally how we run the entire game. We didn't understand it at first, but we got there eventually. out of the way.
Cables here in the way.
These cables going across the top, they can be moved. Just as long as they go down and pass across, they can go around that gap. I just don't like them being in the frame because you can't see where they actually try to remove them. But I am not. I have no problem with you putting them in the frame if needed.
Right. That's as far back as the chute will go. So.
Yeah.
Power critical.
Perfect.
That'll work. We just
That'll
need
work.
to move those cables.
Yep. Here, if you're going to move the cables, here, you might need access to move it, to reroute it.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Need them. That in there.
Okay, what was I working on? I was working on some circuitry. Some code. I haven't actually done more than like a second code at a time. So keep going like, I should do this as well. I'm going to have to do something else at the same time. Okay, apparently something in that cable cuts it upstairs, so I have to wait a minute. Or we can get that little gap. Don't like have a collision with the curves or something, does it?
I'm hoping not.
Do I have the door on me? Okay, I wonder what that was.
Yeah, it works.
The interesting thing is, for most things, if you place them on a frame and then remove the frame, the thing stays where it's supposed to be.
Have we got power to where you need us again?
I'll tell you a second. Coming up. Yep, thank you.
Okay.
Right. So, do I want a memory to state how much power buffer we should have? Probably would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Also, I hate this comment language. That it's grey on grey. Really bad choice, whoever designed that colour scheme.
Yeah, it's not the greatest.
I mean, change the colour to blue background, it turns out better, but it just didn't need to be that unreadable. I dislike that though. Stop doing that. Stop doing stupid stuff like that. Yes. Gas fan battery. Yeah, fan battery. This one is the production battery. And the front battery, with this one being the heater. This one now will be the
blue cable.
I did, yeah. Do you need it?
I'm
upstairs if you do. So.
Nah, I found some. It's alright.
We'll need two memories. We'll need a minimum max, will we? Just say if it's below, gets below 5%, turn it on. Gets above It stays on until it's.
I don't think we need a max.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god.
You right down there?
Yeah, I just realised something.
Mm.
The switch is on the back of the vending machine.
Do we need anything else? No, I don't need any of those actually. Load. Max. Power. And take that from. One sec, I'm going to close the door on Windows. It's now cooling down at inside the blow. Alright. Max power. I'm hard set this to 0.5. Min power will come from mem threshold, and I'm going to ask for you to be the setting. So I believe memory is used setting, right? Okay, that should be a good start there. Multiply. I hate one part of this I really dislike is when you delete an end of a line with the delete key, it brings it up too early. Multiply the min power by 100. It's a decimal, so it'll be 0. I want to say a percentage on the memory controller. Now, how does multiplication work in this thing? Is it just MUL? And tell me where to put the answer. 1 second. M. Mod, move, mul. So put the first one in, put the second one in, and alright, so so I need another variable. Yeah, load max power. So load min power. Threshold, then load min power times 100. So I'm guessing it'll be min power. Like that, just to put it into itself, if I'm understanding it correctly. Don't need that one, because that's for temperature. So I didn't see any cells. What's SLT do? Wrong way. SLT. Excellent. Doesn't actually say what it does. Equals 1 if A is greater than B, otherwise 0. Okay. So where did set cooler come from then? I didn't see that in the code further up. Alias. Me boolean turn gen on. And the two variables I want to check are if min power is above not min power, needs to be the current power, so that will be, this will be done for each one of them, so this will be done multiple times, and if either one of them is set when I do it. Turn gen on min power, if, and that'll be if that first one here will be, I need to get an alias for that, won't I? I hope there's unlimited aliases. Alias, R3. Load into that, do gas farm power from that gas farm, the ratio and then here, that's where we do this part. Okay, so here we take gas farm power, multiply it by 100, so multiply by 100 to give us an actual percentage. Although we don't do that, we just need to take the other ones down. Max power 0.5. They come in. The min power is the only one we need to worry about, so we need min power divided by 100. Yeah, and it wants to be divide. What's divide on this thing? Please reflect.
I think.
I'm hoping for it. Yep, div. I was hoping it was something simple as div, and not like a reserved word, because divs are the reserved word in a lot of languages. Okay, so we bring those in, and they'll all come through as ratios, apart from the setting, which will come through as an actual value. So the person sets, say, 20 if they want 20%, then the system divides it by 100 to get it down to its ratio value. Okay. Is there an if statement in this? Logs, mods, select, B if it's not 0, otherwise C. Select, register B if it is non-zero, otherwise C. Select B if it's non-zero. Register equals B if it's a non-zero by C. But what happened to A? Makes no sense. Okay. Because I think all I need to know is if any of the things get set to a 1, then turn the generator on. Not okay. Well, the first one's 1, but it was a 0, so turn it off because it was a 0. There's a very cheaty way of doing it, which I might actually end up doing because I don't know how the language works properly. But okay.
Why is it not powered? There's a cable there.
Is the cable connected to anything?
Yes, I believe so. It's connected to the bottom of all this random circuitry.
But is it connected? You mean you did cut wires recently? Sadly, you can't remove the back wall because the circuitry is actually on that. It'll pop off if you did try it.
I've just figured out what's wrong. I placed a cable, but I didn't place the right sort of cable.
Okay.
And ignore the random ingot as well.
Came out the tube, I'm guessing.
Well, I tested the tube and it went to the machine.
Well, that's a bonus.
Right. Try again. This switch should switch on the vending machine.
Okay, main power does that. Oh, SLT.
Hydration critical.
What was SLT again? SLT is if 1 equals 1 if B A is greater than B. Okay. So if min power is lower than min power, if no, not min power. If the current power is below it. So if gas fan power, then turn generator on. Okay, that's it to 1. That's not a problem. We can work with that. Ooh, the NOR command. Didn't know it was a NOR. There's an XOR as well. I just want if either A or B are not 0. That's what I want. I want an XOR in this one. But since there's going to be 4 batteries, the XOR won't work very well because it's only got 2 flags. I'm guessing it might be easy to use a sum system and just say add that one to that one to that one to that one, and if the answer comes out as 0, then turn it off. If it comes out anything other than 0, then you're good to go. Okay. So I'm going to need one of these aliases for each battery. Can I not copy and paste stuff? I'd be really annoying if I can't copy and paste stuff. I can, but in the most obnoxious way possible. Got it. I need 4 of those. I need gas fan power. I need fan power. I need production power and furnace power. Okay. Need to fill all 4 of those up. Okay, so this one's a farm. That one. If this works first time, I'll be very impressed with the chances. Production. Furnace. Production. And farm. Okay. Do the divider with min power there. Just make sure you get that loaded into memory properly. Then here. We do gen on. And this is where the problem is. I need to make sure the gen on. It's probably have to be one unique for each, making it make it an integer. Boolean will be fine. Gen on. Turn gen on. Underscore. Gas farm. Ah, it doesn't scroll when you scroll. Annoying. Okay, can't use underscores. Got it. That would be just too easy. Make that 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Brrr to you too. I'm guessing Toad. Production. Furnace. Okay, 4% hydration, so we're getting very close to that level. Right, you can't have a space in there anymore. Okay, and you need to be farm and farm. You need to be production, which would be a character limit on per line. There's a character limit per line. Unless I've hit the maximum limit of the chip, because that's a possibility. Just export it a second. Might have hit the limit of the chip. What's the best circuit doing? Nothing. Okay.
Storm warning. 350 seconds.
I swear they're getting shorter gaps. They do like 600 seconds at one point.
Right, what do you think of this, Pete?
One sec. Just 10.9.
I mean, it covers everything up, but then the other option is that you can just see the cables at the back, fortunately.
Oh dear.
What about?
Can't put a wall on that back wall, unfortunately.
You can.
No, I did try.
I have one in my hand, so I was like, why not try?
We could put a wall where I just had the door.
Put a door there.
Maybe.
Would the door look so bad?
Well, that's the roller door.
Yeah, but that's on the outside. I'll put it on the inside, maybe. Just roll up again. Roll the other way. Let's see if we put a door in there. We will let me put it there because it requires support apparently. Place is snap to grids. Once place blend torch. Let's try a composite door. Yeah. Let's put the composite door in.
That's the composite roller door there.
Well, is that what we had before? Yeah, I was trying to put an actual. Yeah, I was trying to put like a normal door in there to see if we like just have one of these normal doors just have it closed. But that looks alright.
That's the back of a composite roller door.
Yeah, that looks alright. Better than having that mesh going through the extraction point.
Yeah.
That looks alright. You can probably paint that actually. Maybe you can paint it white, it might actually make it look better.
Yeah, I guess.
If it'll let me. I don't even know if
along this edge here. Between the machine and...
Turn my light off, you can see better. Paint that's a cable. You can paint the cable. I can't paint the roller cage yourself, sadly.
Yeah. Don't look too bad to be honest there.
No, it doesn't look alright. Maybe from above. You got crowbar on you. Oh yeah, never mind, there's a cap over here.
Light on.
Maybe I can get paint from above. No, you sealed it. From above as well.
Yes, I did. Sorry.
That's alright. It looks alright as it is.
Is there anything rolling around out there?
As far as I'm aware, there shouldn't be, but
Did
can't
you
guarantee
rebuild
it.
that window as well?
Oh, I rebuilt the window ages ago. About 5 seconds after you noticed it. Alright, back to the code really quickly. I need to reduce these variable lengths. I like using very wordy variables, but apparently that's not a thing I'm going to be able to do today. Might be able to get further. Might be able to get away with furnace. We'll turn on prod production power. And this one would be turn on furnace. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so the 4 booleans are set. Then if I add them together, if the answer is higher than if the answer is higher than 0, then we turn the generator on. But I need near these for the generator to turn on command.
Surprise!
Okay, it's just sum these, isn't it? So, sum bool turn on gen bool turn gen on gas fan. I'm misunderstanding how the sum one works. Not sum, maybe it's add. Then stop.
God, it made me jump.
Add. Made a different sound than normal. Nice,
Yeah. Hey, it's that. Oh my god.
Bool. Turn gen on. Gas fan. And bool. Turn gen on. I'm worried about hitting carrot them again. Yeah. Maybe 30 boolean shorter, sadly. Would be really. I don't like using the R's. I might have to use the R2 and R3 and something like that. I like aliases here. This isn't much nice to work with. Okay, let's start by just shortening. I don't need all of that name. So, give it the word gen. Turn on. Don't need the double O. You put ball. Be at work. There we go. Okay. So let's make sure these are all updated. They're all B's now. We don't need the word on. no gen view, not no. Itself initially, and then this one will be turn on prod, then add turn on furnace. So the way I'm doing it here, it's probably a bad way of doing it overall. Set the boolean for turn on generator to the sum of the boolean for the gas farm and for the farm. So if either one of those needs power, it'll be 1, and then if the one needs it, it'll be 2. If neither need it, it'll be 0. Then add the boolean generator to add that one to that. So it'll be 0, 1, 2, or 3 at that point. And the same here with 0, 1, 2, or 3, or 4. So hopefully we get zeros most of the time. But then we'll do that. Then we do a check here, and we just do a check at this point to say if that that is greater than 0, turn on the generator. So when you get that, convert that into a 1. So there's one up here somewhere that's one of these commands was for checking for non-zeros. So this one, the XR, registers if either A or B not 0, otherwise 0. I could use XRs all the way down. Probably would be better to use XRs as it adds a bit more logical. So XR set that if that or that is not 0. If either one of them are not 0, then it sets it to 0. Then do the same with this one. The exact same result as the other way around, except instead of adding them together, it only passes a 1 or a 0 each time. So now we've got a 1 or a 0 at the end. We don't need to check this one. That's part of the XR above. We just need to know if we need to do it or not. So, just delete these 2 lines.
Oh, you mean Göteborg?
No, that's
yes.
Someone like you eat all your grass.
Oh dear.
Okay, and then we just need to turn on the generator. So, what do they call the generator? Gen power. Gen power. Not to be confused for power gen. On, and that'll be set to the B turn on gen. Cycle, and then set both devices off if within desired temperatures. That isn't relevant because that is to do with turning them off, but the generator will turn off automatically anyway based on the booleans. Okay, that's the yield. We'll take it to hold for a second before doing anything else, and J does the cycle around. Hey Cap, fancy reading some code and see if it makes more sense or not.
You're asking me.
You wrote some code already. I mean, don't worry about it. If you don't want to read it, I will just put it in and see if it works.
I'm on my way, don't worry.
I mean, it's only turning your generator on and off. It won't like blow up anything. Maintenance school still here. Should put that in the recycling. So the theory is, read the batteries, which will give you a ratio of a percentage as a decimal. Figure out if they're below something in the memory, and then if they are, turn them. Set an XOR to see if they should be turned on or not.
Seems good to me.
Alrighty. The storm just ended. Right.
Woo.
Export that to the chip. And I need a housing. To be fair, I should put one of those housings up there because I literally only need the one housing up there. I just put 3 there because it look better. So I'm going to need a memory, which we have in one of these boxes because I saw it earlier. Probably in that one, it'll be over here somewhere. Memory, there it is. Cable I've got for the logic. Ooh. Got cable for the logic, but I want to run it through the high voltage cables. Probably would be better to run it through the high voltage cables because they're already running out that way. So I'm going to need a logic pass through.
Pete.
Yep.
Look out.
Okay, what's that one for? So when you
when you've used the ingot, put it in there. It'll put it back in the vending machine.
Fair. can get above there with just like a basketball in. You know the basketball hoop, right? Just put basketball hoop with the vent below it.
You can throw them into there.
Oh no, I'm just saying you could have a basketball hoop with the vent with the chute below it.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen though, don't you? This machine here is gonna shoot out a canister or some kind, and just shoot it across the room and hit that thing and get jammed in the pipe work. Is this empty now then? Yay!
Yeah.
Did it say how many's in it? Oh, in each one. No.
Unfortunately not. No.
I do know there's I know there's a logic circuit you can do that displays it on a little LED display above the thing. I saw it on another base on Twitch. Alright, logic transmitter. Is that what I think it is? Let's have a look. Oop, wrong button. F1. Logic transmitter. I wish I could tell you what things did. Printable, shatter resistant. Doesn't tell me anything about it though. It's either a wireless transmitter or it's a passing something through a cable transmitter. I don't know. That's why I want to know what this thing does. Okay. Logic. And the wiki doesn't even know it exists. That's useful, right? So the in-game thing says nothing about it, and the wiki has got nothing about it either.
Useful.
Hmm. Because if one just links to cable, that's fine. But if it's one just wireless, then I need to know how it works. The name suggests wireless, doesn't it? I just need a logic pass-through, basically. Alright. Photo my simple test, we transmitter on my base, another one on the mothership. can have a overship. Cool. For example, use logic right on the base. Okay, so how much power does it use? If it's a transmitter, it uses a lot of power, right?
I would have thought so.
Well, I think we build one and find out, because there's literally no information anyway, including on the in-game wiki. It doesn't tell anything about power draw or anything. So, copper and silicon. Copper. And silicon. Is that silicon? Can't tell. Silver. There we go, silicon. Ah. Game's being mean to me, making me move. Make one of those. I'm gonna put some of these stuff away I don't need to be carrying, like plastics. Plastic. Ah! Plastic. Wall. Steel sheets. Door. Alright. It should be in here. Put these away. Grab this. I'm going to take it into the power room and see what it says about power draw. Da, 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 da. So I can put it here. I can draw from that.
Oh dear.
So it's got 3 data lines and 1 power line. And it's a power and data lines. Why do you need 3 data lines? You just have a power and data line in 1. I need a large power cable, however. Hey, Smudgy. I'm going to need 1, 2, 3 large power cables. Okay, cables, here I come. We have 2 in stock. Oh, okay. Make me a small batch. Alright, Smudgy. Hello, Smudgy.
Just thinking about your automated generator.
Yeah.
Why not have all the power supply go into a master battery that then feeds the smaller batteries? And then just read the status off the one battery rather than multiple?
It would mean that if, say, we were to run out of coal to run the big battery, the gas farm could drain all the power from the base.
Well, actually, still have the smaller batteries, wouldn't you?
Yeah, but the gas farm would drain that pretty quickly. The main farm, they'd all drain the small battery pretty quickly.
Yeah.
And that's the downside. They all need a big battery, basically. The original idea was to have a single battery in the power room that would read from, and then if it got drained, then turn the generator on. The problem was really that if it is 0, it doesn't mean the base is low on power. It just means that there wasn't power to charge that with one big battery.
Ah, so you want it to detect that it's low on power on. Yeah, okay.
Because imagine if you got okay, we do number 1 is we have a master battery, say 4 banks of big batteries in the generator room.
Yeah.
And then each place has a small battery. that worked fine, but then we won't really get the resilience we have right now, where the production room is where the production room's got 100% battery right now. We won't have that visual wouldn't work because that would always be the buffer battery.
Yeah.
So we won't actually know what our power situation is like until our main battery died, and then we'd have an idea what our individual room capacity is like. It works as a system. You just get a little bit of you lose some information. If we go down the route of small batteries at the generator room and big batteries in the power room, then we have the other problem of still not knowing what's happening, but we also haven't got a clue what's if the small battery at the top is always empty basically, pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So this system, if it works from here with the transmitter and doesn't draw like a 500 watts of power just from the transmitters, then we get the benefit of having the individual batteries without having to run individual generators.
Right.
And that there. Need the wire cutters. Put power to that base right now, just so I can get the power cable in the right colour. This may not work. This may be that the transmitter is either too powerful, or the transmitter could be too powerful, emitting too much power, or it could be that it fails in some other way, and we end up having to run a direct line. There's all sorts of different other options, but this is the one I kind of think will work the best for our actual draw. Right, this says no device. I need my screwdriver, and I'm guessing I need to have another one of these devices, but I just want to see if I can get the power up so I can see what power draw it's got. Transformer, battery, logic transmitter. 50 watts. Okay. 50 watts is within acceptable range, I think. There'll be 5 of them in total. Hey Raven, how you doing? Stinky. Just found a rotten potato. Well, squishy. Very good. Emitting poisonous gases. Yeah. Went to grab the potato and was like, what the fuck is that? Quickly even backed away. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, so I need another transmitter because you need to connect it to a transmitter. I'm hoping I can connect multiples to a single. Again, that's sort of one of the things I don't actually know yet. So if I make 3, can I connect 2 of them to 1? Because it's got 4 data ports, I can see why it wouldn't be able to, right? Okay. Let's go. Do 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 do. All I really want to do is link 2 different areas together that are separated by a small gap. Okay, power cable. Cut the orange one. Replace the orange one.
Oh, that's why everything went dark then.
Then cut the green one. I have to cut the cable so I can get the colour off of it. Turn you on. And turn you on. Okay, so clean the air, breathe quickly, and yeah, definitely try to get rid of it quickly. Alright, screwdrivers. Can I transmit the data from one to many? Question here.
Right, I shall be back in a minute.
Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Not even close to what I was expecting. Okay. That's not what I was expecting to get.
Hunger, caution.
Okay. That is a problem. Get some food. So how can we get data? First of all, how can we get data to the generator for each battery without compromising the fact that we want batteries? I need something that lets me pass data through but doesn't let power through. The transmitter transmits to the suit apparently. Why was that one okay and these weren't? I mean, fair for the logic circuit in here. That'll work. Just make sure I don't connect it to anything else. Right, so I'm going to need to come over here. I was hoping to put it all over there and transmit the power to it, but that's not going to happen. So we have to do it a slightly different way. This is a temporary solution here. So this needs moving inside. So let's grab the generator over here. Probably a drill. Yep, drill. Power cable alteration here as well. Give me my wire cutters. Let's put the right color down. Over here will be red. Here we go. Alright. And these batteries here can be picked up and moved. Because I want the generator in here. That one there, I'll probably keep this one running. Because that one powers the that box up there. It can also power this door and that light. So these ones here can be removed. There we go. Apparently they're single stack only, annoyingly. There we go. Alright, wire cutters. Okay. That powers that light. That's good to know. Heavy cable. Grab all these. And then we want the generator to be in here. So generator wants to come in and activate on these. So I need the drill again to grab the transformers, as they are now no longer in a requirement. Right, and we want this small power cable here to connect to that power cable. nothing goes up there. That's an old redundant cable, so that needs removing, and then just passing on. That was a junction, so we can just do a simple turn there. There we go. And then for this door and this light outside, we can run this under the ground, as there will be no issue here, because there's going to be a flooring down potentially. There we go. That one there currently comes off of here. That's going to come off that battery as well. And that battery's job will be to run this facility. Which, now I look at it, I mean, that cable would have gone over there anyway. There we go. Alright, pick up the head of a Matar. Go back on the battery here, please. Can you turn around? You not turn around? Turn around. Turn around for me, right? Doesn't want to turn around. How do we rotate something? Yep, there we go. Just need to find the right angle for the skull. Had it for a second. There we go. There we go. Right, where's the generator? This is generator one of possibly more. I'm going to want to have a bank of fuel ready to go into it. Now, where's the inlet? There.
Light on.
So, data on the back, power goes out the front. I'm going to want to be able to get to that chute. So, we can go that way on because we just care about getting to the chute, don't we? Put it there. Heavy power cable. Power cable. Power comes out. Runs down here, and there might be more of these in the future, so we run this down to the wall. There could be one there, there, and there. In that case, let's move it over one notch, actually. Make it as if we're going to have three of them. This one can go in the very middle, because it'll be the first one. There we go. Put the drill away. Get the wire cutters out. Get the wire cutter. And if we do need more, we can always extend the cable out. But if we don't need more, we just have the one. There we go. And then the other one would be here, and the cable would run up against the edge. Like that. That goes into there. This transformer doesn't need to be out here then. This side will be fine. This transformer can go away entirely, which means that can just be a turn. But how about we don't? How about we go there? Like that, and then this lot can come up. Then that would just be a junction. There we go. So solar comes down there. Powers you. You run this entire building. In the event that those batteries are low, you turn it on. So we now need your data feed. Your data feed is actually going to be the same cable.
Power critical.
Just run straight into there. There we go. That means you've got that. That's your generator. If you have more, we'll end up having to set up a batch writer. Alright. Grab some of these on the way home. Solar generator is connected to the grid. in a way we can talk to it. Just need to top up my battery, apparently. What am I at? 9%, not critical. Let's go. Battery 8%. That's still not critical. Alright, let's go to the power room and we'll set up the logic circuit over there. And that should hopefully get us started with a decent power supply. So in here, we can't use these because they are weird and they apparently transmit to a suit, which is kind of weird. There we go. So put those away for later. Give me the wire cutters. Let's get these split back into where they were originally. There we go. Over here, we'll do the same. We don't want these connected to each other. We just want to have the. Link there. There we go. Alright. These data ports need to be connected back to that line over there. Now the downside is this one. This one links into the power supply. Now I don't want to link all these power supplies, so I would love to separate them out. Ooh, what do the transformers have as an option? It might be a transformer we read from instead of the power, instead of the battery. These read from the battery. Config circuit was over here. If the transformer can tell me the information I need, as well as the battery, then I can take the feed from the transformer for the power grid, and the feed from the battery for the local areas. That could be useful. Right. Config chip. So you give me a ratio, but you give me what? Maximum prefab required power setting. Nothing else. See, I was really hoping for a power line value. Well, what I can do potentially in here is pull a power adapter off, a power analyzer off for the main line, and that we can leave these ones open then for the main. We wouldn't be able to pull the power battery. We'd have to pull different settings, so it's a little tweak to the code, but it's not end of the world. Do we have any power analyzers in stock is the question. Cable analyzer right there. Alright, I'm going to need 4 of these. These will give me what I need. Let's go confirm it first before I make too many of the things and we not use them. But I believe they give me some. It might not be on the ratio, but it should be on something else. Put that there. Actual, required, and potential. So potential is the battery's amount. It's in kilowatts. Now, if I were to access that, would I get the 2.25 or would I get the 2,225? That's the key piece here. So, wiki, cable analyzer, returns a value in the amount of in watts. Okay, so give me the watts. Okay, so we can do it in wattage instead of percentages. That's not the end of the world. We could change that code very easily. Need that over there. Not you. Not you. Okay, we can put a cable analyzer there, and we can run that cable back and feed it into this red cable here. Because that one there would only give me... What would that give me? Oop, wrong one. That wouldn't give me any useful information. That cable analyzer gives me that. And that power actual is useful. 2250. Whereas this gives me the ratio, but the ratio is useless to me unless... What if I put a cable here and put the cable analyzer on that cable? Would that give me any data? No, none. Hey, something's humming in the build. Yeah, the Transformers hum. Yeah, they do hum naturally, sadly. So that's gonna have to go there. Basically, I need these to go and do their thing. Why does? Yeah, the Transformers have a hum to them, which is it's okay. You get used to it after a while. Okay. This will just be red because it's not going to have anything in it. It's going to connect to the red grid. It just runs back there. This was finding the desiccated onion. It was just one long sprout. That would be an interesting one to find, though. Why could it? There we go. So that gives me that cable there. I can do the same on that cable, and the other cable and the other cable. Okay, so let's test this. If I get this one up as well. Ah! There. These run parallel, but don't connect to anything on this side. They go straight into the power grid. Who am I looking at right now? Is that a Mater or is it Capped?
It's me.
Alrighty. I wasn't sure if Mater turned up or if you came from the gas farm, so I was like, I don't know who that is.
I have a question about the gas, but Mater's not around to ask, is it?
It was in the text chat, but ask away and I might be able to answer.
Fuel for furnace.
Yep.
Am I running the two fuel pipes, two gas pipes out, or is it fuel being mixed here?
Personal opinion is we should run the fuel pipes separate and then mix them on site.
Yeah.
The reason for the logic there is if fuel pipes reach a certain temperature, they explode.
Yes.
So probably keep that fuel pipe as short as possible.
Okay.
I don't know how much it costs, but how, if possible, can you run an insulator pipe?
Ooh.
I mean, I'm not about for the part after you mix it.
Oh yeah, that's already set up.
Oh, okay, I didn't want to be having the fuel mix in like a normal pipe and then it gets warm and then it explodes. Rather than where the hydrogen and oxygen that you've used, although flammable, they're not as flammable as fuel.
Yeah. In which case, I'll start running hydrogen and oxygen pipes.
Right, I need iron. I need like massive infantry upgrades. Right, I need 3 of these. 1, 2. Blue head gets 101% when it's doing something. So I don't know if you were listening, but I can't do the way I was planning on doing it.
Yeah, I got the gist of it. I heard all of the plans you were making afterwards.
The biggest problem is the I can't connect the outputs to each other.
Yeah.
So I need to take the feed from the battery. But if I take the feed from the battery from each battery, they're going to connect to something. And that's going to be either a dedicated cable going over there, which will have the data on it, or it'll be to the main power line to carry the data back.
Yeah.
The problem is, things like the production room have their own data cable connected to the output already. So that would end up linking the main power cable and the input of every battery to the output of every transformer to every other transformer. And that probably won't end well. So instead we use these cable analyzers to pull the data off of the cable separately. Because they then become isolated. I am actually going to be short of cables here.
Do you need high-powered cables or?
Yeah, that's the problem. I've got loads of normal cable on me.
No, okay. I could say, if you're doing those cable analyzers, couldn't it be low power?
No, because they're going to go behind the transformers and connect to the big high-powered cable coming from the.
Oh, okay.
From the side of this. That's the only downside to it.
Do those? But do they need to be on the same circuit?
They will be once they connect to this little junction here, which goes back to over the power cable to the power room.
Right.
So with that, I run a completely separate cable for the sake of like 5 more high power cables. Well, the thing is that I might need to move these transformers over. On that one over there. This one's out of position, that's why. That makes sense. I wonder why they're different to the others. Yeah, it's just the cable going from the data port to the back of the input transformer that's out, basically.
Yeah.
So I just need a small batch of big cable. Because it's either use heavy cable for the job, or I can use light cable, but I need to run a dedicated light cable over there then.
I mean, we've got plenty of light cable.
I know. One way burning through it, I suppose. Oh, by the way, on your fuel pipe you're going to be making, I don't know if you have a pressure valve on a pressure display on it or something.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Well, the problem is the mixer. When you turn the mixer on, it will pump constantly all of the hydrogen, all the oxygen into the pipe until the pipe explodes. Because it doesn't have a thing to say stop pumping. If you put a pressure regulator after it, the pipe between the pressure regulator and the between the pressure regulator and the actual mixer will also be too high in pressure and detonate. And you can't put it before because the mixer is sucking the gases out of that pipe ahead of it. So you either need to have a display so you can turn it off manually, or you need to have a pipe analyzer. Then a logic circuit says turn off the mixer. By the way, these things, I have no idea what use they're supposed to be, but I can't find a use for them.
Aren't they for controlling the robots?
I don't know, because when I powered them up and I connected them in, the only thing they could connect to and give me an idea of something was my hard suit.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like robots and your suit to regulate stuff. So like with your suit, you could probably use it for opening your visor and switching off your suit when you're in pressurized atmosphere.
Yeah. I mean, they're good, just spouting, just making sure what to gouge the eyes out. Sounds like something Addy would say. Okay. Got the extra cables. Should be enough cable. Never enough cable. Are we fully sealed in here now? There's no gaps, is there?
I know the gas room isn't.
The other gas room's got a double door on it for a reason.
Yeah.
Because Mate hasn't actually finished off the gas room's walling yet. I just set it up with a double door to help reduce the problem there. That one's connected, and this one, I think I actually need to move the transformer on this one, because I think this one is actually needs shifting over one notch, this transformer here. Because all the other ones have got a different pattern. They're all sat 2 blocks back, and this one's sat 1 block back. Luckily, it's a big battery, so it'll handle being shut down for a minute. Wire cutters. There. Stop that. Put that tool away. Get me the drill. Then pop that back here. And then, like a standard practice, put it the wrong way around. Well, 2 cables at the back. 2 cables at the back. Still doesn't make sense to me. Still doesn't make sense why 2 cables go at the back and 1 out the front. Surely, if you're going to be powering something, you want the 2 cables to go out the front when you want the output for it to be. Alright, let's set it to 50,000. There we go. Then we get its cables be connected with the wire cutter. Now, all of these go straight and then wiggle. Do you do straight and wiggle as well? You do straight and wiggle? You do straight and wiggle. Well, straight and wiggle for everybody then. This is where we need wire cutters. There we go, and then arc welder, and hope I don't melt through a wire. There we go. Now they should all be connected. I'm just going to name these things now because they'll all be called cable analyzer, and that's not a helpful name. Do 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 do. Labeler, labeler. Right, do anything in my inventory I don't need to be carrying right now. If I put that in there. I literally need to be carrying everything on me right now. I can drop off some cables. I got 2 stacks for some reason. Do 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 do. Then I need to reprogram that chip because that chip right now is looking for batteries and not for cable analyzers. Which one am I actually looking at right now? Green is farm. Orange is furnace. Blue is production. And finally, yellow is gas fan. Okay. Let's get this back to the program board and change out the programming. What's the switch for, by the way? On the back of the logic.
It's to switch on the vending machine. You could rip it out, literally.
There you go. Just named it so I know what the thing was. I didn't label my hand, I saw this random switch sticking out the back. I was like, what's that for? I have no idea, I'll just name it.
No, I made it temporary so I could switch it on, rather than having to climb through ceilings and stuff to try and reach the switch.
Okay, so now we need to change this logic bit now. So instead of bringing in the ratio from the battery, we're going to bring in the probably the actual power potential. Yeah, power potential, which is the battery's charge, basically. Take that value, and then we'll power potential, and then from there we can run the system from that. Okay, I'm going to go here and call you power potential, and replace all these ratios power potential. Then we don't need to do this min power divide because we're not converting down to ratios anymore. The max power will now be, I think 1000 watts will be more than enough to cut off the generator. Okay, do we need to rename all these batteries to cable analyzer? Not really. I mean, it's still reading the battery value, isn't it? So that code should just work as it was. Just had to change it a little bit. Okay. Export that code. Grab the chip. Pretend we were never here. I do wish you could crowbar doors open that were locked by an airlock. I just don't see the point in not being able to. Because if you are stuck in a situation where you could just literally do a closing a door and then open it on my hand and letting a tiny bit of pollution in, versus taking a window out. Okay. If I run this on there, can I see furnace cable analyzers? Okay, I can see their data. Okay, so I can see them coming through this data cable here. They go to over here, and I can put the logic circuit here. Okay, where to put the housing? Does the housing require separate power and data, or can you do it all in one? I think you can do it in one, actually. So basically, if I put it in here, keep with the cable, my cutters. If I cut that cable there, it should go in the gap. Power from that side and data that side. Hopefully that'll work. I might have to reposition it if it doesn't work. Put the screwdriver on the chip. Okay. Okay, that's going to place. I was wondering about it, but apparently that's the thing. Drill. Okay. They can go over. Put put it on there. I don't like it on the floor. Everyone seems to put them on the floor, but I don't like them on the floor. But apparently you have to put them on the floor, or at least on a solid wall. There we go. Power cable, and I need the wire cutters. Probably won't be enough wires because I want to be awkward and put it in a nice pretty place. Both cables, we might get away with it. Yeah, we'll get away with that. Get away with that, no problem. Okay. Now. Try to remember which one goes where now. So the first one was gas fan. Gas fan cable analyzer there. Then it was farm after that. Then it was production. Production. And then after that it was furnace. And then after that was the generator. And then we save the game. Confidence. A lack thereof because I didn't even consider the fact that that needed power in a different way. Needs one power to that and data from the thing. Okay. If only I had the transformer right next to me. That'd be amazing. Oh, the transformer right next to me. How amazing. This is super cheaty. Give me the wire cutters. So that puts 1,000 watts in there if needed. Well, that's going to drain from that anyway, isn't it? Because that would allow that to drain through there. Ugh. That isn't the thing that will work. Turn that off for a minute. Okay. That runs all that. If I run a battery on this same circuit as a loop, would that be a bad idea? Just need to power that unit. We're on the side of the unit right now where power isn't a good thing. Not a reliable thing. Because right now that shuts off as soon as the power shuts off. As soon as the sun goes down, that will cease to exist. If I cut that cable, That will probably break the circuit, right? It doesn't. Okay. So I thought that broke the system. In that case, wire cutters. Cut that one. Cut that one. Cut that one. Cut that one. Put that one back in again. That doesn't need to be there because we actually need it to be a transformer. Just a cable will do. There we go. Okay. Bat gas. Yep. Bat gas. Bat fan. Ooh, no. Okay, they're wrong way around. Okay. They're not where I thought they were going to be. Turn you off. Gas farm. Gas farm. Yep. Farm. Farm. Production. Production. Furnace. Furnace. Power generator. And then mem threshold. I knew I was carrying a memory chip for some reason. Question is, does the memory need to go into that one or that one? Find out in a minute. Should connect to the bottom like all the others, I would guess.
Your data is usually bottom.
Yeah, I think it would be with the memory one there. So I need that one because all the other ones are in the bottom. So mem threshold, that would need to be memory, which I need to label, but I don't have a label on me. Damn it. Logic memory. Would have preferred to give it a proper name though rather than that. But let's set it to 1000 watts. Turn it on and hope for the best. Okay. If this works, any battery going below 1000 will trigger the generator, which currently isn't a thing because I think I need to power any fuel in it yet. So I'm going to come in, grab some fuel. It's not perfect because right now there's no way to know that the generator is activated. But that's because they ran out of slots on the memory on the programming chip. Came over here for coal. Biomass would be better though, wouldn't it, rather than wasting coal?
If we have some, yeah.
I mean, it's easy to make. You just go and grab a whole bunch of like tomatoes or something and lob them through the recycling centrifuge.
I mean, we've got an abundance of coal at the moment, so you could just use it for the test.
Well, I suppose we could use one stack. Just leave one stack in there permanently. Wouldn't break anything to have one stack lost, potentially.
No.
I remember seeing some coal over here. One stack of coal. I mean, the furnace can only hold one. The generator can only hold one stack anyway right now. And I can set it up with a very simple logic circuit that says if the generator is turned on, flash this light. If we want to do that. Have a flashy light bulb on the roof. Right, fuel is in. Now, if I do a test here, if I take that fuel, take two pieces out, pop them in the generator and turn it on, the circuit should in theory turn it off immediately. It isn't doing. batteries should be below the 1000. Hey, Smudgy. Hi, Smudge. Smudgy. Hi. Boop. Do 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 do. Where is he? There he is. All right. So it didn't turn it off. What I don't know is what the power levels are like in the batteries over there.
Hydration critical.
I suppose you can go to the cable analyzer and repeat the batteries for me. Tell me what their charges are like.
Potential of 8.8
in each one.
On production it's 8.5. On gas it's 6.2, and on farm it's 8.4.
Okay. When I have a logic circuit doing its thing, do I need to have a batch logic writer as well? Or can it write directly to the device?
The circuit housing should act as the logic device, logic writer as well.
Huh. Doesn't appear to be sending the off command. I'll have to look at the code again. Because every one of those values you read to me was way above the 1000 I gave it.
Yeah.
Do 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 do. Bring that. Go look at the code. See why it didn't turn off the generator. Okay, on you go. Put that in there. Okay, max power set to 1000. Min power is going to be a lot lower than that, but being 1000 each, that could have been a problem. To be fair, I don't have anything reading the max power, so it would have turned them on.
I mean, 1000 is a
1
kilowatt. Yeah.
Yeah. And all of them were above that, so.
Yeah.
If I read the code correctly, if they're all above 1000, they should have returned zeros across the board and then turned it off.
You have a command to switch it off, as well as a command to switch it on.
It is one command, but the boolean gets set to 1 for on, 0 for off, so.
Yeah.
It should be the same command, just the boolean gets flipped.
Yeah.
Because I'm using XOR, it registers a 1 if either A or B are not 0. Otherwise 0. Okay, and it's returning 0. Forget if you could like debug it and see what's actually happening, won't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not using max power right now, so the downside to this code right now is once it turns on, it'll turn off immediately. It'll just be like a flicker. It hasn't got that maximum power limit in place. Because what I need to do then is then get the lowest value and see what the lowest one's at. Did I want to get the lowest option? If I have like 2 items, can I get the lowest one easily enough? Cosine, register A plus B, it's just the sum. Alias, labels register. And if A and B are not 0, otherwise 0. Isn't that the same as XOR basically? With just an OR, yeah. It's an AND routine, okay. Async returns the whose sign. Tan returns the whose tan. Bat returns one I can't even read how the code's supposed to be. Oh, they're batch writers, that's right. Branch line. Jump execution to line. Don't need jumping. Don't need that. Don't need that. Right, I need to copy all this. Copy that. Where is that cable? That tester website. Line 24 is got an issue. Can I not just set it as a straight numerical value? We're not using it anyway, so it's not end of the world currently. Okay. Bring this over here. Full screen that. And let's see how this little program works, shall we? There we go. So this is a website that's supposed to test your code basically. And we'll see how it works when it doesn't work. So D0 is going to be my thing, and D0 is holding the gas fan battery. So here we'll have gas fan battery, power potentials, power potential, power potential, power potential, and power potential. We'll set these to 2000 each. Okay, maybe 2000 on that one as well, just to make sure it does respond with a 0 before it's off. Then the next one is the generator default. It will have an on. And it will be set to 0 for now. And then final one is the mem threshold on D5. And it has a setting. I'm set to 1000. Okay. Tell the code to run. Token counter 43. You get the control. Execution will resume on the next tick. Yeah, so it basically saying everything's good. So let's step it through. I get any data from these? No. It would be useful to see if there was anything going on in here. I don't know what happened to here on the gen. But if I set you to 3000 and run it. Probably delete that for a second. Run. Okay, so that's not working because it's outputting 0 still. Even though the min threshold is 3000, the battery is 2000. So something happened and the code is wrong. Turn that to there. If that's not that, and that or that, and that or that. I'm using XR. Is XR the right one to be using? Register 1 if either A or B is not 0. Which is what I want. I want it to, if it gets if one of those everything. Okay. So in that case, they all come back as 0. Which means the SLTs are not answering correctly. But SLT wasn't it? SLT, SIT? Looks like an L to me. Register 1 if A is greater than B, or 0. Register 1 if A is greater than B, over 0. So the Boolean, the current gas fan power, and the min power, and that would have returned 2000, 3000. Why did it return 0 there then? So let's try. Comment those 2 lines out and run again. I don't know how that works. What's registers doing? How does that work? Still returning 0 though. If I set that to 1. He sets it to 0, so it's definitely overriding it. That sets it to 1. Okay. That's good to know. That one works. Am I missing something on XR works? It shouldn't be a toggle. Which one? If either A or B is not 0. So if they're both 0, it should be 0, and if one of them is not 0, it should be 1. I'll just do the R, it'd be easier. There we go. Okay, that will work for now. So changing the XRs to Rs will work. On that setting, now if I turn the minimum down to say 1000, that should turn the generator off. It did. And if I turn that power down to 500, that should trigger the battery generator on, right? No. Okay, don't press the button, that's fine. Yes, okay, so that's working. There we go. Okay, so that's working fine. Just change the across to R's. Now that doesn't answer the other problem we've got. It's where it just goes on off, on off, on off, on off, on off, on off rapidly. So, do we want to have it where we have a minimum and a maximum threshold, and if it hits the threshold, it turns on. If it hits the threshold, it turns off, which means we'd need to have those sets to turn on, and then we'd have another set to turn it off. And if the offs and the ons are both set to off, then yeah, we could do that. So we'll need an off for each of these. And there we go, and these should have, hopefully, I don't know if it's a limit on the number of registers I can have. Okay. Now we need a memory. We'll need a memory for the max power. Min max. Line 32, yep. Min power, max power. Okay, they're set. Can I even do that though? Too many registers, isn't there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's too many registers, isn't there? I can't do that, unfortunately. Okay. So I'll just make it say if it's 500 above. Can I do that? Can I set a hard value? So I want this pin here. So this is turn on gen. This bit here is turn off gen. And we do the same logic basically. B turn off. Whoever wrote this website did a better job than the in-game one. It's really high in the in-game one. Right. Now, the problem I've got is I want to add, say, 500 watts to the min power requirement. Or maybe even only 200 watts. Just a small amount just to make sure it doesn't go on and off rapidly. Max power. No, not load. It's not loading it. We're gonna add max power from min power and say 300 watts to do it. 200 watts. Go with 200 watts. That'll help us out there. So we run those tests there. Then we run this test down here. And they tell we should turn it off. Probably more complicated than it needs to be. Right, and SLT is the one I don't want now. I want the one. It was SLT Z, I think it was. So SLT, which is just 1 if A is greater than B, but I want the other way around. I want B greater than A, which isn't a thing. So I just put the logic around to be. If the current is greater than max power, and actually that's right. So if so max power was this side. There we go. Let's see if that works as a code. Run the code. The system says generator should be on 0. Good. Then we set it down to 500 watts on that one. System says still off. Okay. Wrong with that one. That's it off. Okay, gas fan one is set to 2000 currently. I go with 1000. So 1500 should turn it off. So we are off. Good. That one's good so far. Then the farm runs, and the farm is set to 2000. That's also 0. Good.
Power critical.
And then we run the production one, which is the one that should trigger, I believe. Production. Yep. It didn't. However, I now have to come out of my code for a second because power critical. There we go. The website's much easier than the internet edit, I tell you. Okay. So that's one that should say. These should say. No, this one should. These should definitely say yes. If it was already on, that's the thing. It's not already on, though, is it? should read the generator's value. Alias gen already on. 16 I think it is. Right, and we'll load gen already on from gen power. We'll read the on value from that. That will tell us if the generator is already on. Generator is already on, we don't turn it off unless we go above a certain threshold. So let's say they all say turn gen off. So they do their job. Right, turn gen on gets to here. They say whether turn gen on or not. But I'm going to do a final flag that says or turn on gen if it's B or the gen's already on, it stays on. Did I misname that? Gen already on. Line 49 field 2 requires one of the faults register integer float alias. Oh, gen for location G, that's why. Yeah. So that says basically if it's already on, leave it on. Then these do a test here to say should it be turned off. Sounds like a storm alarm.
800 seconds.
Yep. So they run that. To run turn off gen.
Filter low.
Filter low. So this bit code says should turn the generator off, and then we have to do a comparison now between turn the generator off if it's already on. So we need that one to be true, that one to be false. What's my field situation like in the way? I got 100% left on it. The other filter doesn't bid well. Okay, so now we've got that one saying turn it off, that one saying turn it on. All we've got to do now is say, do we turn it on or off? Now we've got one saying should we turn it on and one saying should we turn it off. We could if both are saying off, we turn it off. So, and turn on gen is B turn on gen and B turn off gen. So we set that to 1 just to set it on. We run that, it should stay at 1. Then as that value goes to 1000, it should stay on. It turned off again. Why did it turn off with that? Give me, set that to 1. Set that to 999. Let's put it below the threshold. It stays on. Put it to 1000. It stays on. Why are you staying on now? Now you're off. Why are you off? Something's weird. Okay. They all set the off gen. The first one can't do the off gen because it's already going to be an off. So that first one needs to be turn off gas fan. Run the code, code's fine. Set that to 1. Are we stepping down code for no reason? Okay. I have to deal with this hydration bomb before I die. I hear it in the background going. Are you inside, by the way?
I am, yes.
Okay.
I'm in the roof somewhere.
580 seconds remaining. Okay, so we're getting close. We are close to leaving here. So, if I set that to 999 and run the program, it will constantly give me zeros for some reason. There we go. I'm kind of wondering why I'm getting pausing constantly. Like there's a breakpoint in place or something I don't know about. But if it's 999, that stays running. Okay, and if I set that to 1100, turns it off. I don't know why it's turning it off. But all I can do is test it in the actual program. Confirm that. Export it to the chip. Alright, let's give it a test. Ah! Got 500 seconds, I can go for a walk. This works just with my first piece of code in MIPS. And I don't like the language. Let's close this door so nothing happens while I'm in here. Right, chip in. Everything should still be programmed, so didn't change anything in the system. We're going to set this, give it 1000. Turn that on. Generator's on. Turn that on. Why is the generator still turned on? Why is the generator still turned on? None of those batteries should be below 1200. I was saying that, I can't read that one from here, but it's orange. You know what? Screw it. Set the battery memory to 0.
I do have a suggestion for you.
Yeah.
You know, instead of switching the generator on and off, why not switch its supply on and off? It's like have a stacker or something just in front of it.
You could do, but I mean the generator should turn on and off in the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it should.
There's something wrong with the code. Because the generator is still on right now, and it should definitely be off. If I turn it off, it stays off, and if I use the screwdriver to set it to a ridiculously high value, should have brought a label with me. Go for like 10,000 because I don't think those batteries can hold 10,000, can they? It's still off. There's something wrong with my code. I don't know where it is. That sets that if the max power. Which would SLT work? SLT register 1 if A is less than B. Okay. So if max power is less than current power, which it will be on all of those, then we use an OR. So if any of those are true, we keep the power running. And then we do a test on the on versus the off. So if any one of those are true, it should be true. So if I come here and say the D6 is 0, the code stuff resulting in 0. Okay. Kind of the behavior I'm seeing right now. If I set it to 100. Reset. Run. Interesting. Set the memory to 100 and all the others are really high. It doesn't turn on. Why does it not turn on? That should have been an OR. I think that should have been an OR, shouldn't it? Set you to 1100, yep, so set you to 1300. It stays on. Why is it staying on is the question. Because we're above that and we're above that. Max power is greater than that. Well, it would be. What if they were the other way around? Am I reading that right?
Hunger, caution.
That puts the power to 1. 1300 to 1000, that shouldn't be a 1 then, that should definitely be a 0. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, good. Manually set it to a 1. It keeps running, which I don't want. I want it to turn off now because that's at 1300. But that's at 2000. Okay. Let's see. So they are now set too high. At max power. That's the S. LT. If browser A is less than B. So if that is less than that, which in that case the max power is min power plus 200. Min power is set to 1000, so it should be 1200. So that would be reading 1200 on the min, on the max. None of these are below max, and that is on. So, where's my already on flag? Gen already on is there. Okay, so here is turn on the gen. Turns the gen on. If already on, yeah, fair enough. That sets it. There, and that says it. So that sets it to on. Maybe we don't need that one there because that's the wrong one. That's the wrong way of doing it. There. Turn off the gen does this. So we have that, and we should do here is turn off gen. It should be the same as off gen. The gen already on. If the gen's already on, yes, the gen's already on, and it's below, so it should be and. So if that says we should keep it running, and it's already running, turn it on. What does that say? This is 0, which is correct because we are above the threshold by quite a large amount. If we drop you down to 1100, you just stay in its off position. But if I set it on, you just stay on until that reaches 1300. It turns off. Great. But if it gets down to 200, it should turn itself on, stay running. 1100, it's still running, and at 1300, it stops running. Okay. Copy that code into the game. Take a long, very slow and painful walk over to the base. In the storm, because I want to see this thing work. I think I figured the wall. I think it was an or and an and in the wrong place. It would be interesting if the if the storms increased the air pressure outside, so you had to pressurize your base knowing that fact.
Yeah. So the plan was to have sleepers running today. That ain't happening because I've been too busy running unpowered stuff. Well, I managed to get
paste.
Gas plumbed in.
Excellent. Gas plumbed in?
Yeah, so I've got gas now from the base going into the advanced furnace.
Excellent. So no more having to run a cable, a tank across.
No more having to run a tank across. I've left the tank in there just as like excess storage.
Yeah.
Because at the moment I've not set up logic on the gas mixer.
Yeah, so you just turn it on and off by hand currently.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was watching somebody who's new to the game put a gas mixer on to try and make fuel for their. There we go. Turn that on. Okay, turns itself off now.
Right.
Okay, let's see if we get it right though, because I don't know if it's right yet. So that turns itself off immediately, but then the memory says the minimum should be 10,000. So I'm guessing we have a ridiculous battery bank. Can you just tell me what the batteries are at, please?
Let me run over there.
I can barely make out your light running down the corridor.
Right, all but one of them blue.
And the blue ones read what?
The blue one reads 8.99 megawatts. They've just, yeah, they've just fully charged, haven't they, from the storm?
Yeah, but I'm about megawatts rather than kilowatts.
Yeah, they read megawatts.
Okay, what's the one that's not blue?
The one that's not blue is 5.69 megawatts.
Okay. Megawatts is a very high number.
Yes.
I didn't realize it had that much storage in them.
I think the max storage is 9 megawatts.
Okay. So I need a labeler because I'm not typing that in by clicking on the increase by 100 at a time button. Okay, yeah, so I have a configuration so I can get the number in watts, which is what I need anyway. Right, so with my cartridge, stick the config cartridge in there.
You've got
power potential is yeah, it's like a 9-digit number now. Okay, and this one here is the one which is much less.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they could go that high, to tell you the truth.
Well, 3 of them were full, and one of them was. This one was the low one.
Yeah. I just need to do a test to see if it'll turn itself on, but I'm not typing, like I say, I'm not going to go and click the increase the memory thing by 1 up to 1 million. Right, so if I set it to a 10-digit number, the generator should turn itself on, as it'll be deemed lower than that threshold. And now I'm starting to think that 200 watts was probably a bit low, as a threshold and get a gap.
Well, the potential is now going up, so it's at 5.82 megawatts. The low battery.
Okay, gen turned itself on. When I did that. Okay, so we'll say.
It's at 5.86 now.
Okay. That worked fine. It did work as expected. So another question is, what would be an acceptable low level before the emergency generator kicks in? I think 1,000 watts. I mean, if it gets that low that it's literally shutting down, we should turn the generator on. I don't see the point in turning it on before that.
I mean, it depends how much draw there is on these circuits.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, if there's too much draw for the generator, we'll just get more generators in the system. That's the idea.
The gas farm pulls 2.25 kilowatts.
Yeah, the generator can produce like 25 kilowatts or something like that. But
or maybe put a minimum of like 3 kilowatts or something like that. Just so it's enough to cover in case we've run out of fuel or something.
And the max power, the difference between min and max, I'll put another 3 kilowatts on top of it as well. So it'll kick in at 3 kilowatts and it'll shut off at 6 kilowatts. And just keep cycling between those two if it needs it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went and changed the go, but I didn't press the export button. I mean, I can give it more. I mean, actually, it's using watts, not kilowatts, so I can probably give it 10 kilowatts instead of 3. Export that to the chip. There you go. So in the event the generator is ever needed, it will kick in at around say 3 kilowatts. There's a memory on the wall for setting it.
Yeah.
And then it'll run until it's 10 kilowatts above whatever the memory is set to. And then I can just chuck a batch of coal in there and walk away from it basically. Okay, where's my memory? There we go. You. We'll set you to, say, 3,000 watts. You're running now. If I turn it on manually, it turns itself off immediately, which is great. I took the stack of 47 coal in the generator, and it will generate as and when needed. Emergency generator done. MIPS code never to be looked at again. Okay, I can pick up all this junk I've got on the floor over here. We have 3 small batteries if anybody needs them for anything. As in base batteries, not just batteries.
Yeah.
Okay. That's that part done, and the base is slowly being vacuumed. We're down to 1 kPa in the in this room. And it should be 0 where you are now.
0 where I am, yes.
Yeah, I've got the tiny little vent over here just vacuuming the base slowly. The one what is the outlook for the farm? It's basically trying to vacuum the entire base through this one vent. And because it's a protected by doors, the doors are actually slowing the airflow down as well. 13 degrees Celsius in here. Yep, killed all the crops.
Oh dear.
Because the crops, they die if they're too cold.
Yeah.
Managed to save a couple of crops before they died. I've been meaning to come up here for so long, but the MIPS code kind of drew me away. Okay, so I'm going to have to just cut this pipe and then keep an eye on this room. We need that logic in place to vent this properly. Oh, what that temperature set to on that anyway? On that machine there. 20 is our target temperature. Okay, I'm not going to replant all the crops because we'll end up losing them because I've planted a bunch of stuff that we didn't have much of as well. And we've lost them now, so I won't be planting any more of those. I'll plant some tomatoes, which we've got lots of. How many pumpkins do we have in stock? 2. Okay, I won't plant a pumpkin just yet. If we lose the crops down to 0, like say you plant, say pumpkins for example,
yeah,
then you the only way to get them back is to trade for them. Yeah. If you know what the traders' prices are like. Okay. Don't eat them. Unfavorable temperature. Well, stop it.
Right, I am gonna have to call it a night.
Yeah, I'm not far off myself. As much as I am not officially working, I have a meeting at 9 AM that is scheduled to be a good 4 hours long.
I shall eat and drink, so you have more time.
Don't worry about it. I'm literally going to be planting these crops and going to the other room and then leaving. Right, so pumpkins at unfavourable temperature, the hydroponics at unfavourable temperatures, they're all at unfavourable temperatures.
Oh dear.
So I'm going to set the temperature on this machine to 30 Celsius. And I'm wondering why the fans are turning. 30 MPa there. 46 there. Shouldn't that fan be spinning?
The fan should spin, yes. We click start.
Maybe it only spins. I think it's been turned off then somehow. Maybe the power cut killed it.
Oh yeah, I think yeah, aircon units turn off when there's a power cut.
Okay, so we had the cooling, constantly cooling the base, and the only heat supply coming in wasn't heating the base anymore because it had been turned off due to power cut. Oops.
That's why everything went cold.
Yeah. Also, the cooling system is just too powerful. We've been a constant supply of cold as well.
Yeah.
And with no regulation on it, nothing saying close the vent if it gets too cold.
Yeah.
Right. In that case,
right.
I'm going to set it back up to 30. I am low on water, but I'm going to log off in here anyway, so that it reminds me when we come back on Friday to actually do something with this cooler.
Right. Good night. It has been fun.
Yep, good night. I'm just going to burn up the crops and make sure they're not dying too fast. I need the air temperature to come up naturally.
And
we'll make the road flare. We may lose the crops they're in right now, but there's not many in. Temperature is 19 Celsius. I don't know what their threshold is. I think it's 20. They're at 14 now, sorry. So if I go into this machine and just... There you go, 100 degrees Celsius for a moment.
Let's say throw a flare in there. That'll warm it up.
Flare would definitely add some toxins in here, but it would bring the temperature up pretty quickly as well.
Yeah. Right. Good night.
Good night. I'm just going to make sure this warms up a little bit before I go. I have told it to start putting out 100 degrees Celsius. Is it going up with the question? 16. Okay. So what's the safe threshold for plants? So tomato. Okay, so we need food. Growing. I don't know. Farming guy. There we go. Temperature. 15C. Okay, anything above 15C is good. I'm showing 15C over here. So let's head upstairs and make sure it's above 15C. If it's above 15C, I'm going to go back down there, set the temperature to 20, and then log out. Holding 15C. Unfavorable lighting. Okay, 15C is good. Okay. Set that back down to 20. 20 is our target temperature. We don't want to be too cold and we don't want to be too hot. 15C is the target temperature. We're holding 49 kPa, so that's doing its job really well. And we got a target of 60 here, and I am actually going to bring that up to 70. Because that will increase the airflow rate in this room, and that will help a lot with getting the temperature to be regulated a bit better. And now I'm at 3% water hydration, so I'm going to very quickly head into here and grab some water and come back. Drink, 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 drink. There we go. Okay. The base is slowly vacuuming. Actually. Oh, I brought the water bottle with me. Hop that back in there. 1.77. 1.71. It's dropping pretty rapidly as I walk around here. We still need to set up individual area vacuuming because right now this is the slowest way of doing it. There we go. So we're at 48 right now. This side of the room is at 50. And we're basically trying to push the pressure up. It's not going to go up, but it will keep this running for a long while in hopes to bring the temperature regulation around. Okay. Don't need to be there, need to be up here. So this room, pipe here, is 15.7 degrees Celsius, target is 20, and pressure is slowly increasing. And the room is slowly increasing. Okay, so it's trying. I need to reduce that temperature pressure at some point in the future. In fact, you know what I'll do to make sure I am aware of it? Leave that roller blind up. Keep an eye on you. Alright. Save the game. Save the game. Stationeers 2. There we go. Alrighty, I hope you've enjoyed the Stationeers as much as I have, because I always enjoy Stationeers. It's a very fun game. But I hope you've enjoyed it because we've got a few more bits to do yet. So we've got to do the temperature needs to regulate properly. This machine is okay, but it needs to be done better. The fact that it turned off when it was done. Oh, actually, the fact that it turned off when power failed is a problem. Power open on. So if I hit stop, the open. Okay, so I can change the code from power to open. I mean, that'd do it, right? I know you're about to leave, but I just wanted to say I've been lurking while I was grabbing gamblers and watching Watch Dogs for all my gamblers saves, and I've got a while to go left to go. It take a while, will it, for you? Right, you are writing logic on. You're writing on to air conditioner. Did I say on? I feel like I said something else. Open. If I change it to open, then that will override the mode it. Okay, 1 second. Turn that off. You write to open. There you go. Oh, leave it open. I need to make sure we change this. You know what? Change this now. 70. Oh, I want to be at 60. Is that 60 our target? There we go. So that's now getting an always on. If I turn it off, it should. There we go. Do that, and then just toggle this circuit by hand because it's currently in its. There we go. That should have restarted it, right? It didn't. Ooh. I'll have to deal with that one later on, see what's happening there. Alright, anyway, that's one I'll have to look into, see what's happening there, because that should have done it. That should say on. The open switches. Ooh. The open. You're broadcasting to the open now. You're broadcasting a 1. If I set that should now be off, right? You're off. Good. And if I go and broadcast the back up to 60, I can even hear it on. So go back up. All right, it's running. So that's running now on the tag rather than on that. That's good. Okay, put that back to Apple Analyzer. Okay. Got to keep an eye on the temperatures. Got to get the active temperature regulation up there without running. If you missed, there's a lot of clips at the beginning of the stream. They are all in Discord for convenience. Yes, they are. I can't tell how many people. I had another save file to fill the team, and apparently it's 71 people. I only have 45 at the moment. I have like 9. I have to choose when we do that mission choice. When you want to do that, I have to choose between a couple of guns that I've got available because I've got different people that have got different types. There's an LMG, which is a person I wouldn't use for anything else, but they'll do this mission pretty well. The G86 or G68 or something like that. That's apparently it's a good all-rounder gun, rifle. And I've got a couple of we've got a person with a ACP 0.5, which is basically a rapid firing rifle. I've looked at the stats, and there's a couple of people with good guns, but I don't know how it will play out. Can I have the? I need to know if any exits room. No, good. Basically, I've got to figure out which is the best person for that job. There's 10 moles of oxygen in this room. That's we're going to get that down to be like pure carbon dioxide at some point, which this circulation should deal with once it's fully running. Oh, this room is fully running, so that should be. Might need to just increase the number of these, because right now that one is clearly not keeping up with the demand of this room, but 2 of them might do it, right? Anyway, thank you for coming out, thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed Stationeers. We still have a fair few bits to be getting on with before we get anywhere near a completion. We've still got to do pressurize the base, which if I do another series on this, we'll do pressurization much earlier in the system. I want it really early on. So we'll do pressurization. We've got furnaces up and running. We've got the production room running. We've got a barrel of water there still for some reason. The gas farm needs to be actually finished, walls sealed up, and all the systems up and running. That needs definitely doing. We need a sleeper room, which is a place that we can actually take our helmets off and rest. That'll allow people to not die when we log out. You know, a few little bits. But once we've got all that running, it's building stuff like the rockets and venturing further out on the car, which we'll need nuclear batteries for. So we got things to be working on. Anyway, I think the best, without looking over a gun type, was an LMG. The LMG was the one that said if you can have it, use it. But I think the other rifles are also just as good. And it's one of the things of I can bring the LMG person, do the mission, and then literally fire them afterwards because I don't like them. Or I can bring somebody I'm going to keep long term. So it's just I don't know how I'm going to deal with that one just yet, personally. But I won't know that until we actually do the mission. Anywho, thank you for coming out, and I will see you all next time, which will probably be Friday, but I am hoping to be able to do a stream tomorrow of a different game, just something to play around in, because by being off work, I can have more available time to prep for a stream. So hopefully we can do something. I'm not sure what that will be yet, but we'll have some fun. Anywho, thank you all for coming out, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!